What's up? What the fuck is going on, everybody? Hi. I was eating. That's why that was up for so long. What's up, Spaghetti? No naughty words today, all right? I better not catch YouTube having to scold you again. What's up, guys? I have a few things to fill you in on. Here is the playlist once again. Third stream in a row. We're finally going to finish this today. We're going to finish this in dramatic fashion because today we're doing literally all of my favorite songs of all time. Like the 10 out of 10s that, oh my god, that I cannot live without. The ones that I have changed my life. The ones that I have a deep and thorough connection with. Yeah, these are the big boys. That's what we're doing today. I promise Nah, don't worry, man. I promise I was not offended. Oh, I'm just skipping through playlists because I always forget you guys can see my Spotify. I'm not used to, like, streaming my Spotify. It's a little... I'm afraid I'm gonna, like... I've been afraid I'm gonna dox myself or do something, like, really bad. Like, since doing this, like, the first of this stream. Okay. I'm feeling good today, guys. To be honest with you, I'm feeling really good. A little bit of a... I put... My camera's on a tripod now. It's not just on top of my PC. I figured out why my camera battery dies while recording. It's because I am stupid. Well, actually, no. There was no way for me to know this because I'm not a trained videographer, but I need a dummy battery that can plug in to the wall. That's what I need to get my hands on so that it doesn't die and then we lose the camera. But I did figure out a strategy to get the camera back without having to restart OBS, which is nice. Okay. I have a few things to fill you guys in on regarding the playlist and regarding this video. First of all, I lost all the footage. In classic Liam fashion, I lost all of the recordings of this entire, like, we're up to, like, I think we're up to, like, 6 hours of listening to all these 10 out of 10s. I lost the recordings. They corrupted because OBS crashed. I don't know if anyone remembers that happening, but OBS crashed, and I lost all of those. So, this probably won't end up being a YouTube video on the second channel like I promised. However, that's not to say it can't. If I ever feel really motivated to do so, I could just download the VODs and it would be low quality. But, yeah, we'll see if I decide to do that. I really don't know, to be honest, because it would kind of look like shit. So, I'm not sure what I'm going to do with that. But, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Hold on, let me put my mic down real quick. I don't fix my hair. Okay. Whatever. I'm just letting it be scuffed today. I'm sorry. My hair has been really annoying me. It's really humid where I live. So I'm sorry if you're offended by a hair that looks like ass. But that's what you're getting on today's fucking... that's what you're getting on today's broadcast. What's up, Ritual Dash? How's it going? I pronounced that T-U-A-L so lazily. Anyway, the other thing I have to fill everybody in on, what's up, Salad, is, so pretty much, I went back to the playlist because I was thinking about it after ending stream on fucking, on Wednesday, or what was that, on fucking, Tuesday? Yeah, that was Tuesday. I went back through and I fucking looked at everything that I put in again, and, honestly, guys, I think I was a bit overzealous initially. I think I added a few songs that I otherwise wouldn't associate as being 10 out of 10. So, because I came to that conclusion, I kind of decided, like, you know, maybe I'll go back through and remove some of the songs that I felt I misplaced initially. And so that's what I did. And so, I don't know if you'll be able to notice it. Again, this playlist is public. There's a link to it in general if you have to scroll up a little bit in the Discord if you want to join the Discord. I saw... Ritual, you said you were about to join the Discord, which is sick. But, yeah, so... Yeah. I did, in fact, remove some of the songs. You can go check it out on your own if you want to, again, go in the Discord, look in the general. There is a link there, but I did remove some songs. I think I was just a little overzealous initially, and honestly, there's a few that I still will remove. I don't want to do it on stream as to, I don't know, it's just boring, and it would take deliberation and have to sit there and listen back through them. But if you guys want to see a stream where we listen back through the playlist, I would actually be down to do that. But this is already such a selfish idea that I'm not really going to be able to get, put into a video. So, like, we'll see. We'll see. Did I just see an Septimo Dia? I don't know how to pronounce that still. It's one of my favorite songs. Yeah, I fucking love Soda Stereo. And there is another Soda Stereo song we're going to listen to today that I love even more. But, love Soda Stereo. That album and Dynamo, oh my fucking god, dude. Those two albums are insanely good. And I just have, like, fallen in love with Soda Stereo. Basically for those two albums, pretty much. Because I just love them so much. Pretty much. Man, this mic, I don't know if anyone out there is an audio nerd, but the compressor I have on this microphone is absurd. Because I guess that's probably standard for handheld dynamic microphones, but like, I want to be able to be heard at all volumes, and I don't want to have to fucking scream all day, and I don't think it peaks if I yell too much, but anyway. Where was I? Oh, yeah. I removed 2 songs, and other than that, I think we're pretty much, that's everything I had to get out of the way. What else? The other part to that first thing I said, because I lost the recordings of these streams, I'll just make the VODs public. I don't know how many people actually have been rewatching these stream VODs that I've been doing over the past few weeks, but, if you want to fucking do that, then go ahead. You can do that. Didn't miss much. But, yeah, if you want to go back and watch the VODs, I will make them public because lost the recordings. So, yeah. Other than that, I think we're good. I think we're good to go. So, yeah. I did not put the fucking link to this stream in the Discord very early, so I was giving people a few minutes to come in, but it's probably just going to be a small stream. The Friday streams are always a little bit, like, smaller anyway. But I don't mind. I'm basically just here to listen to some music. Yeah, if you haven't seen the new short that I made today, go ahead and check that out. It's about Tame Impala, if you like Tame Impala. But yeah, I already did that this morning, so I was kind of just like, I'll just chill on stream for a bit. I don't really care how many people are here. Are you going to be on the Discord VC? Nah, I don't usually do that. I don't know. I find it really awkward. Like, I don't know. I don't like just, like, shit sitting in fucking voice calls, but maybe all of it. Yeah, it's a decent idea, but probably not for me. Very personal. This is like a very, personal thing. These are like my favorites. All right. But let's just get into it because, dude, I love how that just showed up. But, okay. Let me pause this. So, let me try to preface all of these songs in a decent way. I'll try to preface these songs in a decent way because the fucking the amount that I love these songs is substantially higher than the other songs that we've talked about so far. And so I do want to make sure I do a good job at kind of making sure I make a distinction as to why I think they're in like a different category, so to speak. And I am actually kind of glad that I decided to end stream when I did. Because these are really, like, the most important songs. And it would have been weird to just react to them super, like, fucking 5 hours into a stream after being completely rattled by Brad Tasted Music just showing up and everything. So, I would have been I would have been a little PO'd if I had given shitty reactions and shitty explanations as to why I love these songs so much. But, new day, new me, you know what I mean? So I can kind of accurately tell you guys why I love these songs so much. That being said, let me just preface this first one. And by the way, I have a few at the top I know I want to talk about at the end. Other than that, I love these all pretty much evenly. They're all 10 out of 10s, right? So it's like, I love them all, but it's still like, generally speaking, there are ones that I care about more. Anyway, I've explained that a million times in the other streams. So, the first one I want to look at is a song that we're going to be here for a while, all right? We're going to be here for a while. I do not know if I'm going to listen to the whole thing. And it is very fucking sad. The first one that I wanted to listen to today was The Dead Flag Blues by Godspeed You Black Emperor, which admittedly is a little bit of a interesting one to like start with because like it's long, it's like I said kind of somber, and it's a little bit artsy, so to speak. This album is interesting because a few things. First of all, on stream even, and in videos, I have publicly said that post-rock scares me.
And there's no driver at the wheel.
And there's no driver at the wheel. What was I saying? This is one I might... it's fucking 17 minutes, but I still might have to pause it. Anyway, this is... On stream, I have publicly said that post-rock scares me, and I really don't revisit it often, and it's something that I don't really listen to in my free time, right? But that being, and this is like a classic post-rock album. I think the only genre that it has listed on it, on both Rate Your Music and Album of the Year, is just post-rock. Because it's basically dead standard post-rock, right? However, this album, for some reason, I was able to sit through this and basically listen to it the whole time. And we'll be able to talk about this as it happens. There is like straight up dead space in this. And
a dark wind blows.
I understand that's kind of like the Godspeed You thing, is that there's a lot of like dead space and minimalism and stuff like that. But for some reason, this album, even, you know, Providence and East Hastings, the not as famous tracks on the album out of the three, I was able to sit through them, right? And this poem is beautiful, and I'm talking over it, and I hate that. But this is like, obviously, this is a meme in the music community because it's just so famous.
And the machine is bleeding to death.
Yeah, I mean the mix on this guy's vocals is insane. It literally sounds like he's talking to you, like, yeah. Godspeed is one of my first exposure to post rock with Lift Your Skinny Fists. Yeah, I've heard. Yeah, that's a lot of people's experience, from what I've known. Not mine though. And then here we go. This is where I start to really love this song.
The buildings toppled in on themselves. Mothers clutching babies.
Yeah.
Picked through the rubble and pulled out their hair.
I mean, would I recommend this as an intro to post rock? I would say absolutely. That might be a hot take, but this, like I said, was my first post rock album. And for some reason, it was really like easy for me to get connected with it, like really quickly. And I actually think what we're hearing right now is the perfect example of why I think this is a good first post-rock album. Because if you think about it, like a lot of people would tell you either Swans, like one of like the more easy consumed Swans albums, like To Be Kind, or they would tell you something more like modern. Like there was one from I think 2022. It was like the #1 album of all time. It was Black and White. It was I didn't listen to it, but I know that there's some more modern post-rock that's a little bit easier to consume. Like a lot of these like big band post-rock albums are difficult. But I would actually say this is a very good post-rock album to start with because it's so spacey and there's not much going on. But that's almost better than like being bombarded with a bunch of crazy textures and a bunch of like really absurd large-scale stuff, which post-rock tends to dabble in a lot, is like heavy stuff. And this isn't that heavy. Like it's like they introduce melodies and they give you the idea that in these songs, in these like almost barren wastelands of music, there's gonna be these things you can still hold on to. And sometimes they'll scare the fuck out of you. And sometimes they'll, you know, relax you or whatever. But this is a good way to like, at least for me, it was comforting knowing like, oh, okay, these people still write music. Like they're not actually just trying to like scare me. They're still writing music. And like, this, you know what I mean? It's like sad, it's depressing, it's everything that F-sharp, A-sharp Infinity has been called, but it's a melody and it's grounding, so to speak. And that's like the entire and the cool part about it is that's the entire point of it. Like that's why this is in here, right? It's like it was the draw of the album, and the reason I wanted to listen to it before Lift Your Skinny Fists was because it's about like the actual apocalypse, like it's about apocalyptic themes. I don't actually know the story of the album that well, I actually literally just listened to it. I avoided the reviews because a lot of the narrative is that it's overrated. But anyway, I don't actually know the full story, but what I do know is that it's based on like apocalyptic themes. And that drew me in because what does that sound like in music? Like people say a bunch of stuff about post-rock and it's like, oh, okay. That's terrifying. But this is almost, I don't know. It was like intriguing in the way that like the album cover is weird and the name is weird. And it's like everything about it is so bizarre. And then you get in and it's this very like, meandering experience. But point being, they give you this kind of this melody to be grounded by on an album that has no right to be doing that. It could just scare you. It's about the apocalypse, and it's doing it right now, right? The melody goes from this like purely orchestral, almost campfire-esque, like, a bunch of survivors at the end of time, to this kind of like, it sounds like everyone died. And you're left in this almost void. But the echoes of that song they were playing are still there. And that is so crazy. Like this transition that I'm talking over and not letting anyone hear because I'm an asshole is crazy to me because it's like exactly what I just said. They give you this melody, that very orchestral, almost like folk-like melody with the violins and the very classic sound, and they transition it into this spacey guitar melody that is mirroring that other melody, but it sounds like an echo, and it sounds like they're gone. And this is where it starts to sound incredibly empty and apocalyptic, but not in this super scary and intimidating way. And that's why I put this here, because at the end of the day, post-rock is not my favorite genre, but I'm going to come back to this 9 times out of 10. And the reason I'm going to come back to this is because it was so easy for me to consume initially. That's the reason. Like, it was intimidating, obviously, but there was no barriers that were put up. You know what I mean? There's always something to ground you here. Even if it's as empty and devoid of any emotion that this is. Not to mention, it sounds ridiculous. The sound's bouncing around everywhere. Bass F sharp, thank you. What's up, Hazelnut? Yeah, we're going to be here for a while, but I actually do want to listen to all 17 minutes because I just to remind myself of why I left this so high, because I do not listen to this often, but I have such a close relationship with this song. But I do not listen to it very often at all. And the way they play with volume, like it starts so quiet, which I get, that's another big post-rock thing. That scared me always. Like, I do not like that, but they do it really well here, in my opinion. Really good music to sleep to? I mean, yeah, if you want to have nightmares, bro. Because I'm not going to lie, this shit is still scary, bro. It's still scary. It sort of sounds like a movie converted into audio. I mean, yeah, I would agree entirely. And that's kind of the draw of post-rock, is like it's very story-driven. And the entire idea of the genre is that it's rock that doesn't fit the normal conventions of musical framework. And, so that's part of the draw, is that there's going to be other elements involved, like storytelling, like lyrics that are, whatever, allegorical or whatever. So, yeah. And it doesn't sound great at all times, like, you know what I mean? And a lot of these songs, it's pretty obvious I care a lot about something sounding great. I never, in none of these 10 out of 10s we've looked at, do I really care about lyrical content that much. And this kind of, fits in with that. It's very much like, it sounds empty. It sounds dead. I really do just want to emphasize the part of this that is the most compelling to me is that transition between this initial melody
and pulled out their hair and the machine and
the beginning, right? Okay, let me just we have a lot to go, right? And this song goes to a lot of different places, but I do want to take time to recognize this first part, because when I do revisit the Dead Flag Blues, I usually only listen to the first like 8 minutes. I'll just be so honest. And it's for this reason, right? Like the beginning, this otherworldly, insane bass sort of hum is really intimidating, right? And I feel like they capture the tension so well with this, like I said, sort of like, it sounds like a folk song. It sounds like a campfire, almost. Not a campy fire. I mean, like, they're at the end of time, and they're the last few survivors, and they're sitting here playing this melody because it's all they have left. And then again, it's the transitions. It's the way that they take this almost relaxing energy that they created when they relieve the tension from that low hum with the poem, the very nihilistic poem. They resolve this melody and they bring it back. You hear it come back. And when it comes back, you kind of once again, imagine my mindset, never listening to post-rock, being scared as fuck by swans and everything. I'm hearing this and it's like, oh, this is the I'm feeling what they want me to feel. And it's consumable, in my opinion, because it's so human in the way that it was made. You know what I mean? It doesn't feel like this kind of like deity infused with this music with like this surging energy that Swan's music tends to feel like. It's grounded. It's so human. It's like too human. That's sort of like the look into it. It's apocalyptic. It's like it's easy to listen to because my camera's turning off and on. It's easy to listen to because it's just human enough to be music. You know what I mean? That's what we're looking at right now. It's an echo of that previous melody. And again, it transitions from an incredibly downtrodden vibe into this where now you're just like, oh, you've sank into the feeling. This is the end. This is the apocalypse. The poem was not, it was not exaggeration. Everything he said is happening, and I'm going to listen to it. I'm going to hear it. Anyway, back to where we were. We were right before the silence, and the song goes hard, beautiful violin. I would agree, basically what I'm saying. I've listened to What Does Anything Mean, basically by the Chameleons. I have not. Is that post-rock? Jeff's gonna put you on the edge in the sense. Yeah, exactly. It's twisting expectations in context of, it's so meta. I don't know. My explanation of this is very meta, but it twists the expectations of the listener, expecting this to be a post-rock, expecting this to be everything it's advertised to be. Here you hear the train sound, and then it's going to be silence for a while, or it's going to be train noises and then silence, I think, or I don't actually remember, but I listened to this the other day to try to remind myself of what exactly the end of this is, because like I said, this is usually where I stop. If I revisit the Dead Flag Blues, this is where I usually stop listening. Because like I said, despite how personal the connection I have with this, it was my first forte into post-rock. It was almost comforting when I got to the end of this album. I was comforted. I was like, I can hear the most. I was comforted because when I got to the end of this, I went into it so scared. I mean, if I've made anything clear, is that this intimidated me. I went into it so scared, and by the end of it, I was like, oh, I can listen to these albums. These very long. Is this 2 hours? I don't think this is 2 hours. It's 1 hour. Yeah, I can listen to these very long projects. These drawn out, these spacey, empty projects. I can. Like, it's possible to listen to this, and it's like it was a very personal listen for me, but it still sounds good, and it is obviously like an experience. I don't know. It's everything that people have said about it before, but for me, it's a 10 out of 10 because of all the meta context around it that I've explained so far. It's like gothic rock infused with psychedelia. Might have to check it out. Gothic rock is another scary one. If there's anything to learn about me from this, it's that I'm kind of I like more of like if I had to put myself in a category of like descriptors on Rate Your Music, I don't know if anyone's ever used the descriptors to search. I have. I actually think it's pretty useful. But I tend to lean more to the positive descriptors and like the warmer descriptors than I do like colder and more sad ones. But I wouldn't say sad because I enjoy a lot of sad music. Like Aphex Selected Ambient Works is one of my favorite. 2 is one of my favorite albums of all time. Not even just not sad, but more like not aggressive. It's this like threatening music almost is what I tend to stray away from. But I do love Radiohead, so there's always exceptions. But it's kind of just like, it's kind of really arbitrary for me, I guess. But I don't know. Yeah, and then the sounds in the album continue to just get more and more kind of mysterious. They pose a lot more questions than they answer oftentimes, which is obviously a very intimidating and difficult part of the album to listen to the first time. Like, what is happening right now? Other than the obvious, like, downward spiral sort of connection, right? Kind of world-building sounds is what's happening, but again, not a part of this I usually listen to because it's like, at this point, at this point, you would have to commit to the rest of the album because, like, why would you listen to this without committing to the album? I would say the reason this song is 10 out of 10 because isolated, that first part makes it represents so much to a lot of people, me included. I'm scared of hip-hop purely because of the sheer quantity of music. Never know, where to get started with that music. That's fair. I mean, that's a very fair concern. I think hip-hop is one of those genres that, we'll talk about it in a weird way. We'll talk about it in a way that I might get judged for very soon, but, we looked at a lot of my favorite hip-hop songs already, I think. I do feel like I missed some hip-hop songs, but it is what it is. Sorry, Mad Villainy, I would agree. Because Doom isn't very preachy, which is, I know, what some people get intimidated by with hip-hop. They're going to have to, like, consume a message, but Doom will just kind of, like, make you laugh. And here is where this is kind of like Godspeed in their like transcendental bag, which is why I think Lift Your Skinny Fist has always been like not as good for me as that kind of like, we'll say it's like this album is the Apocalypse and that's kind of the post-apocalyptic one. This is like the post-apocalyptic one. That one's kind of like the divine intervention sort of thing. Like the, I don't know, post-apocalyptic or like the pre, I don't know, but people say they're different in they kind of take different angles on the same like events almost, and that's why that one has always scared me away, is because it's kind of like the transcendental noises have always scared away from those. But here is where we get back to me being like, oh, this is the Dead Flag Blues. Oh no, a message. You guys are misconstruing me. It's not the message I don't like. It's the way it's delivered. But this is another beautiful part of the song. So I admittedly, sometimes I may exaggerate. It's usually when I revisit this song, I will just skip around, really. Which I know is like, that's blasphemy, but at the end of the day, it's like this song means so much to me for a lot of outside the actual story of the album, and more so like the experience listening to it and sort of getting reminded of it through the melodies in the song. And we finally hear drums, which I definitely think the first time hearing this in the song, like, it's interesting hearing drums in the song for the first time. It's almost like you almost don't like I remember when listening to this for the first time, I didn't want to hear drums because I was so addicted to that kind of the first part of the song where it was this kind of like empty void feeling of like this is the last melody ever heard sort of thing. But it's almost like this, but like the feeling of being like, but I was able to handle it without the drums. You don't need to hold my hand now. And it's gonna get loud, so I'm gonna turn it down. For me, at least. Yeah, let's turn it down for me, actually. Everybody skips if they say they don't skip. Yeah, I feel like that's got to be the case, right? It's like I don't really want to hear the train noises. You know what I mean? I listen to Godspeed when I'm prepared to not skip around, which isn't often when I start. I want the whole experience. That's kind of what I was saying earlier, where I'm like, I don't want to listen to the whole song because then it's, you want to commit to the album, and that's not always what I'm locked in for, you know what I mean? Now I'm putting the pieces together. This song sounds like an atmospheric cousin to Come As Well. Is that another Godspeed album? Because I haven't heard it, if it is. But I'm glad you're putting the pieces together. Because I sure as shit cannot. I am so bad with subliminals in music. I can't ever, bro. Like, you guys are making fun of me, like, oh no, there's a message, but like, I am kind of like that sometimes, where it's like I can't do it, and it discourages me from listening to stuff. As an album, I prefer. Yep. We not the first person to say that today, but I agree this is their best track. Like, this is the one, like I said, I revisit often. If anything, for what it means to me, like this, like I said, this track means so much to me in terms of like the first time I heard it and everything, and it's like, Actually, if you're not skipping, you're probably on a walk or doing chores at the same time. Yeah, I've been there. I mean, but I'm not sure I would listen to the Dead Flag Blues while like doing chores. I'd end up just turning off the vacuum and just sitting on the floor. Just sad. Anyway, we're nearing the end of this, and I promise this is probably the longest. This is definitely the longest song, and it's also probably it's one of the sadder ones. But I will admit, a lot of the music that means the most to me is sad. I don't know why. And I've never cried. We were talking about this 2 streams. I've never cried listening to music. I've never I like staring off into space when I listen to music, but I don't really listen to it and get that sad. This is a video idea I have talking about like what makes certain songs sad for some people and what makes other songs sad for other people. Because I get songs that genuinely make me sad are bizarre. And then, okay, I'll go back to that in a second. I gotta talk about this end part, because this part I when re-listening to this song a few days ago in preparation for this part I didn't remember. I couldn't remember. I didn't remember this part existing. This sort of like saloon-esque melody is it's such an odd ending to this track, I think. Listening to this while rummaging the base basically as for a monster to kill you facts. I just think this is such an interesting end to the song, because it's almost like it almost gives hope in a place where you'd think the album would not give you hope. Because like I said, I think that the narrative that I have crafted in my own head is kind of like, this song in particular is kind of like a lot of exposition and world building for this apocalypse that's happening, and it's kind of like this song to me almost follows like a group of survivors, and like the poem kind of alludes to there being this sort of like camp of people who are trying to move through the world that they're building or whatever. And I just think it's kind of bizarre that they obviously sort of kill them off at a certain point in the song. Like they kind of make it seem as if, you know, existence is void with the transcendental stuff and the silence and the sort of very empty melody that happens after that initial orchestral melody. I just think this like saloon melody at the end is interesting, because it almost gives hope in a place you'd think there would be none, especially knowing where the album goes after this. It's kind of just like, oh, okay. Yeah. Because after this, they go into like very, if I remember correctly, the last time I listened through F sharp, A sharp, I cannot remember, but they go into more of like the repetitive post-rock stuff that people are more accustomed to. Not that this wasn't repetitive, it's repetitive, but it's almost, you know, it doesn't feel as like the repetitions are a little longer than some of the other tracks on this album. Anyway, yeah, so this is definitely the longest one here. What was I saying about sad music? There's going to be a few sad songs in here, because sad music I just tend to connect with the most, but I don't necessarily get that sad listening to it, which is something I've always, I don't know, I've tried to examine that about myself a few times. I don't really get it. I don't really know why. Sad music, I tend to connect with it, but not really get that sad to it. I don't know necessarily why I'm like that, but yeah, it'll definitely show itself on the rest of this playlist. But I'm really happy with that one. Definitely got to turn repeat off. But yeah, I'm happy with that one, and I think most people will agree that that's a pretty solid. That's not really, you know, I'm not very. We've had some weird songs in the playlist, but I think that's probably one that most people are like, okay, yeah. What's up, Repton? But yeah, I think that's probably one that most people would be like, yeah, that's fair. All right. Next, I would like to look at. This is really hard, and I like I said, I know a few that I really want to have at the top, but outside of that, it's like, it's hard to pick, because I don't know which ones I want to be at the very top. Actually, no, that is not that is the longest song, never mind. Actually, no, I think that there's one song that's longer that you probably, if you know my channel well, you probably know what it is, but let's go to... This is probably my last hot take, or not even hot take. This is probably my last, like, bizarre. This is probably the last one that will get a reaction from chat of, like, what? Didn't expect this. Because this probably isn't on most people's 10 out of, or at least this isn't as far up in most people's top songs of all time list. But it's here for a lot of reasons. No, you love this song? Okay, that's good. Maybe this won't be as hot of a take as I thought. But I think this goes without saying this is Mac's best album. I think this album is his most meaningful. He clearly put the most thought into it, and he clearly had the most to say on it. If anything, he had one thing to say throughout the entire album. You know, it's. I don't think he's ever told the whole story of it. I think a lot of it is about his dad, if I had to guess. Mac to Macaroni. Facts. And the other reason this is here for me is because just how important Mac DeMarco is to my music not upbringing, I don't know what to call it, but my music kind of like evolution as a person. Mac is so important to that. Like, you know, obviously hearing Chamber of Reflection and as like one of my first psychedelic songs ever, and kind of hearing like the better parts of singer-songwriter music for me, like the parts of singer-songwriter music I like the most, being that like everything is done by this one person, and you kind of hear patterns throughout the music, and you kind of hear like a lot of personal stuff. Like that's a lot of what Mac DeMarco's music means to me. And also, I think he does silliness the best. Like, I think the songs where he's being silly, his music videos are ridiculous, but the songs he is being silly, and I think that's the way that I can consume silliness the best, is through the way Mac DeMarco does it, where it's a contrast, right? Like, I talked about the Flaming Lips because they do have a song in here from me. I talked about how I feel like the way they lean so much into it is what turns me off. And I think Mac does a good job at kind of juxtaposing his silliness in his lyrics and maybe, you know, in some of his sounds and his persona with the seriousness of his sound in other places. And that's what I love. And I think, you know, this song perfectly represents everything I love about not only Mac DeMarco's music, but also psychedelia in general. This isn't the most Mac DeMarco song. I think a lot of people who are more familiar with his commercial stuff would say that, obviously, like Chamber of Reflection or My Kind of Woman or whatever, Passing Out Pieces, Salad Days, whatever. But I think this song for me, it's like a perfect representation of this album, which I think is where Mac DeMarco shined the best. And I think through representing this album, the album represents so much of those other songs that people recognize him for. So I think that's why Moonlight on the River is fine for me to be here. It's very understated, it's very quiet, and it's a lot different than the rest of his discography in that way. But because I'm willing to let it represent This Old Dog, and This Old Dog, in my opinion, represents so much of the rest of his discography, that's why it deserves its spot. And it's a 10 out of 10 for me because it just sounds so good and it means so much to me. So, I mean, that's kind of my explanation for it. It was actually the first psychedelic song you ever heard. Yeah, that's a good story. I think that's, you know, it's a good first song to hear. It might have been mine. I really don't remember. I think mine was The Less I Know the Better, and then Homage by Mild High Club. The synths in the back, I mean, reminiscent of Heart to Heart, another song people love and I love for that famous synth in the back during the chorus. And this is very reminiscent of that. And I think he does that so well because he'll have such a standout synth sound that contrasts so heavily to the acoustic, in this song, acoustic situation. That was really quiet from Dead Flag Blues when it was crescendoing. And this is also another long one. And I basically talked for 4 minutes straight about the song, which says something to me. I mean, that's how these will all be. You're all gonna get a lot of me talking over the song, which I really recommend after stream or even with me right now, listening through these songs, like pulling up the playlist and listening through them. If you want to get a better idea of what I'm talking, if you either want me to just shut up and you want to hear the song and then rewind the stream to hear what I have to say after you hear it, or whatever. Yeah, I think if you want to hear a better idea of, have a better idea of what I'm saying about the songs, then, you know, the playlist is in Discord. Check it out. I'm using a different XLR cable. It's much shorter, but in there, dude, it's in there tight. So I can grab this thing. Anyway, you're hearing right now one of the crazier parts of the album. In my opinion, this is probably the most psychedelic moment on the album. I mean, this is some of the deepest, like, trance-inducing psychedelic sounds I've ever heard. And I think it's so genius that he, like, instead of like fading out the previous melody, he just let it stay, and he just said, "Fuck it, let me just layer this massive, overwhelming synth on top of it." This commentary's on point for sure. Oh, thank you, man. I mean, it's just so impressive to me that he's able to layer this, like, almost, at times, overwhelming sound. Whatever it is, it's probably his guitar with a bunch of pedals on it, a bunch of delay. Whatever it is, he's able to layer it so smoothly on top of everything else, instead of just taking it away or replacing it. It all just adds to this almost, like, overwhelming build, which I think is so perfect on a song which is obviously so personal to him. If you look at the lyrics, I mean, you can tell this is an end to this song that kind of just fits perfectly. It's a bittersweet song in its lyrics, and this sound is bittersweet. It's overwhelming, but it's also, you know, hypnotic, and it's also relaxing. But it's like I said, it's a lot to handle at once. And the drums just, yep. Like I was about to say, you almost notice the drums as the song is ending. And he leaves the effects on that phone call, which I'm assuming is a phone call, but he leaves the effects on it, which I've always thought was an interesting decision. Yeah, that song's pretty wild, and it's crazy because it's from an artist who most people don't associate with the most, I don't know what you would call that, like, it's not even wall of sound, but this, like, sort of trance psychedelia. He's more associated with, like, psychedelic pop and, like, this more, like, acid-infused rock, but that was kind of like an acid trip sort of experience thing. Not famous for that, so definitely cool to hear it from him, and I think his take on it is very good, and it's 10 out of 10 for me. Okay. Next is... I definitely think this is next. This song almost got me killed. A lot of these have more very personal stories and very, like, funny or very, maybe sad and, like, introspective stories. This one has a more funny story to it because it almost got me killed. I literally almost died listening to this song, and it was because of this song. Yeah, I also hate XLR cables. It's mine. They are the worst. I don't know why they're so expensive, too. They're expensive for being overall shitty cords, but... You'll stay for this. Broadcast is a band people obsess over. There's a few bands that I do not understand the massive cult following they have gotten. This one, Mercury Rev, and Stereolab are three bands that I have said out loud. And on Album of the Year, my reviews speak volumes about how much I dislike those three bands and how confused I am as how people love them so much. However, this album and Broadcast in general is definitely the one that I like the most out of those three bands. And not to say I don't like those bands, which I might have just said that by accident, but what I mean to say is I just am confused at how they're so popular. I definitely like Broadcast, and this song especially. This one almost got me killed. Here's the thing, right? This song almost got me killed in the worst way. I was driving. I was at work. And if you don't know, I am a pizza delivery guy. And I was at work, and I was driving, right? And you can probably see where this is going. I was listening to the song while driving, which normally I'm totally comfortable listening to psychedelia, soft rock, the most relaxed ambient. Give me anything relaxing, I will not fall asleep while driving. I don't know if I didn't get enough sleep that night, though. I don't know what the hell happened. But what we are hearing right now, meaning everything past 1 minute and 40 seconds in this song, is what I would describe as probably the end of Moonlight on the River if it wasn't so wall of sound-ish, and it was just more of like, yeah, it was just kind of like an acid haze break of the song. It's beautiful. This song is way too short. I wish they did this for 5 more minutes. But this sort of acid haze section of the song is incredibly relaxing. It's so relaxing. Liam almost fell asleep while driving. And I almost hit someone. It wasn't a crazy accident, not like a T-bone. I almost rear-ended somebody. So, okay, maybe I'm a little dramatizing it. I almost cost myself a few $1,000s on damages. So that's the story, right? It's like, this is one of the only songs I've ever almost fallen asleep at the wheel to. I didn't fall asleep. Almost, though. Because this part is so hazy. It's such a trance. It's so crazy how this end part, the beginning's whatever, right? whatever. This is good. Just some good psychedelic pop. Neo psychedelia. I like that unique, very reverbed, like guitar sound in the back of your head that's happening. But it's this. It's between her vocals, how she's like following the line, the drums being very repetitive and very like they just kind of keep you moving. But the way that it kind of flows in this kind of like this kind of pattern of kind of just like back and forth. And it just kind of is so, like, utterly relaxed. It's such a trance. And it's unlike anything like this I've heard in any psychedelic song ever. That's why it's here. Caught a Z's and nearly caught a case. True. The thing is, Dev, is that, like I said, it's really hard to get me to fall asleep. I've listened to every ambient song I know while driving. Never gotten close. I listen to so much shit while driving. Never. But this song, for some reason, just hit me in the right spot. That's why I listen to Knock Loose in the car. just on repeat. Just fucking nice. Make sure we're recording the VOD locally. I mean, there's no point anymore. I'm going to have to either download the VOD if I do want to make that video, or what I was saying before most of you got here, I think, right when I started stream is, I lost all the recordings to the past few streams, which sucks. Yeah, I know, boo, right? But I'm just going to make the VODs public, and then if I ever do decide to go back and just make a really low-quality video, I'll just download the VODs off YouTube, so whatever. But thank you for the reminder. If I wasn't a lazy piece of shit who was going to take his hard drive health over making a good video, then I would, but I'm not going to do that. Anyway, that song is here because it's fucking good, and that story always makes me laugh thinking about it because of just, I don't know, just because why did that song make me fall asleep? Sheenad Goes Crazy. I actually don't have the YouTube control panel today. I don't know why it was bugged, so I can't actually see when YouTube's giving you guys ads, so sorry, I'm making money today, bitches. Sorry. I'll wait until people's ads are done. I don't know. I wish it told me when people were watching ads so I could at least wait. Oh, I really hate ads if you couldn't tell. I'm like very anti-ad, but I'm also pro being able to make money off of what I do. So it's a weird place to be in. All right, what am I going to do next? I think it's got to be this song, which it's not the version off the album. It is 100% the version off of, what is it called? It's Three-Sided Tape Volume 1. It's 100% this version. Holy fuck. I don't know why he changed the album cover to it. I gotta get a pop in there. Alright, sounds good. Pro ad blocker? True. Well, I don't make money if you put it on ad blocker, but whatever, it's fine. Do what you gotta do, you know what I mean? I'm somebody who really hates ads, so I can't really judge if people have ad blockers. I mean, to be honest with you guys, it's like, do I even need to explain this one? People love Lil Ugly Mane, and they fucking love his rock stuff that he's been making recently. This guy's famous for multiple genres, you know what I mean? His underground rap stuff, critically acclaimed. His new neo-psychedelia stuff, critically acclaimed. And, you know, what is all Volcanic Bird Enemy, some shit like that. That his new album, I like it. It's not my favorite. There's a few tracks that really stand out to me, and there's a lot that could take it or leave, you know what I mean? But this fucking album, really fucking good. I always like this one a lot more. I don't even know why. It's clearly had less, I don't know, maybe he did put more thought into it, but this album clearly had less, like, you know, of a concept behind it. It was kind of just like throwaways or whatever it is, but this song, holy fuck, I don't know what this is one of the ones that I thought about removing. I'll just be so honest, just because I don't know if I'm clouded by how much I initially loved it when I first heard it, or if it's just that good of a song. In any case, I thought about removing it just because I was like, this is just like an alternative rock, like a somewhat psychedelic like rock song. Like, this isn't really that, like, I mean, this isn't really that crazy, is it? It's not like, you know, life changing like Dead Flag Blues. Like, I can't believe this is on my 10 out of 10s list because, again, I just did this based off my gut reaction going through my liked songs, which is like pretty much every song I've ever heard. And I just couldn't fucking figure it out, but I felt so compelled to put it in here. And I thought about removing it, but like I said, I had to keep it. But I did remove some. I removed a lot. If you have been keeping up with the playlist, I have removed some. Not a lot. I removed some. Now it's a valid take, keep it. I mean, obviously I would agree. And this version to me is a lot better than the album version. I like it being more spacey and kind of psychedelic rather than more like alternative rock, sort of that vibe. LUM. Wait, am I not? What is that? What is that? Is that, what is that? Am I stupid? Oh, love me. That's actually a good point. That's a good point. I mean, this album's pretty like intimidating and threatening. Like, it doesn't. You're right. It doesn't sound as like warm as I was making it seem like all my music taste is. But I don't know. I guess he's a unique case. And my camera turned off and on. But he's a unique case for some reason. I don't know. I don't know why I couldn't get that fucking abbreviation. I've heard the song so much. This is a song that, like, you love it so much and, like, you overplay it for yourself to a point where it's, like, it's almost like a knee-jerk reaction to, like, never skip it and to just always hear it because you're like, oh, I fucking love that song, obviously. And I do. Like, every time I'm like glad I do. To some extent, it's like sometimes I have a moment of self-awareness where I'm like, why am I still letting this, like, there's no way I'm not sick of this yet. I mean, the vocal sample is so tight. The guitars are spacey and psychedelic. The vocal chorus is insane. His vocals are produced, in my opinion, perfectly. Like, it's really just such a solid psychedelic rock song. Also, the color coordination in this place has been accidentally just perfect. We've got some oranges, some yellows, some reds, some blues, lots of blues together. Then some more oranges. Like, what is that color coordination? How did I accidentally do that? Gray, yellow happening now. What is? That's not on purpose, I swear. You should add a Music Rex channel to the Discord. Is there not one? I thought there was. Did I remove it? I might have removed it. I'll put it back in after the stream. Because I have to, like, I'd have to cover OBS and everything, and it's just a pain in my ass. Okay. But yeah, there was one, and I always need new music just in my day. Like, I would probably not even listen to that much of it on stream. I'd probably just, like, listen to it, like, my, like, actual daily life. Because that's always when I need music recommendation. Anyway, subliminal color theory. Yeah, I guess so, right? Yeah, maybe that's, like, how I associated the songs in my head. That's how I was picking them, was, like, subliminally the colors. Okay, here is where I think my last hip-hop song, I think this is my last one. And I'm going to hear about it, I think. All right, yep, I think it's my last hip-hop song, and I think it's the one I want to go to next. We'll come back to see the Waterman Public. All right, or see you later. Thanks for coming. Here's the thing, guys. I'm not even that big of a Cardi fan. That being said, I've listened to all the leaks, most of the leaks, and I've listened through all his albums, so maybe I am. It took a long time, yeah. Hold up, I'm trying to do something right now. Just leave me alone. When they get caught, we know what I do. Leave me alone, we're gonna go outside, we're gonna do that. I mean, bro. I mean, really what it comes down to is, like, if we're gonna be so honest, this instrumental is, like, utterly ridiculous how good it is. Like, dead ass. I do not think if someone made a fucking instrumental in a lab that they can make one that I would love more than this fucking instrumental, man. There is something so fucking insane about this synth sound. I don't even get it. Fucking hell.
Wake up and smell the motherfucking coffee. I'm about to put the boys in the coffee. I ain't felt like this in a long time. I ain't felt like this in a long time.
Yeah, exactly. Only that. This is something you could only get from Cardi. I think that might be why I love it so much, or why it happens to be Cardi, because this is just the only rapper who would work with an instrumental like this. It doesn't get old. That's what's crazy. It just doesn't get old.
I've been to Atlanta. With who?
No cap and gown, I ain't go to class. I'd rather die before I come in last.
Why'd you just send me your address? You didn't send me your address. You forget?
I ain't had shit in a long time.
I gotta go blow my nose, guys. I'll be right back.
I ain't felt like this in a
Long time.
I ain't had shit in a long time. Just to feel like this, it took a long time, yeah. Just to feel like this, it took a long time, yeah. Just to look like this, it took a long time, yeah. Just to look like this, it took a long time, yeah. I ain't had shit in a long time. 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 Just to feel like this, it took a long time.
Sometime, yeah. Just feel like this, it took a long time, yeah. Oh my god, guys! Today I'm just having a good time. Like I'm honestly having too much fun. I think I'm not being like entertaining enough, because I'm literally just like I'm just hearing all of my favorite songs in a row. Have you got any Lingua Ignota songs? Caligula has some bangers. You want to talk about an album that scared the fuck out of me? Is Caligula. I can't. No, I hated that. Maybe one day when I like have more hatred towards the world, but I'm just too much of like an optimistic music listener. I can't, dude. Just to that song though, like there's so much perfect stuff about it. Like I honestly don't have much to say. It's like, did you just were you listening to the song? Like, did you hear it? Because if you heard it, you probably understand exactly why I love it so much. It's everything I love about music. It's like incredibly psychedelic. It's trippy. It's fucking. The lyrics are not. I don't know. I've talked a million times in this playlist about how I don't really care about lyrics, and like there you go. He's like just saying some shit. And it means something to him. Like, this is one of the few Cardi songs where, like, it sounds like he's actually speaking from the heart. Like, it's crazy how that actually works for me. And it's Playboy Cardi. Like, bruh. Like, my God. This could have been Yamin. This could have been Long Time. Or it could have been Lean For Real. But it just had to be this song because it's not even fucking close. Like, no, it could never have been those two because it had to be this one because this one's insane. How do you feel about Let's Start Here? I think that album's really good. I think it's got, like, a lot of, like, fucking like 8 out of 10, 9 out of 10 songs. It almost got in here, actually. Fucking Running Out of Time almost got in here. Spite Alone holds me aloft and never felt. What does that mean? Are those bars in this song? What does that mean? That looks like a poem. Like that you kind of spit there, bro. Anyway, that one I'm happy with. That one that was the 12th song I put in here. That's how important that one was. That one was in there so early. Oh, Song from Caligula. That's in it. That's a song title? Well, I know that poor woman and her story is really sad. So she can name her songs whatever she wants. I just hope she is in a better spot in life now because I watched the Fantano interviews and I just feel awful about that. And I never liked Daughters anyway, even though they're from New England, which is where I'm from. Gio Gotti scared me a lot first time I listened to it. I never got that. I actually remember watching a video on YouTube like years and years ago way before I was into Rate Your Music about the scariest albums of all time. And Gio Gotti was on there. And so was Everywhere at the End of Time. And I was like, the fuck? And then I guess, it's got Beware of the Friendly Stranger, which is the Salad Fingers song. And like, the one that I have in here, Julian Candy, is scary at the beginning maybe, but like, personally, I don't find the album that scary, which is ironic coming from me because every album scares the fuck out of me, dude. Every album terrifies me. And Trance, I fell in love with it. Yeah, I mean, it's a really good album. Like, it's just so solid. It's like one of the best electronic albums of all time, obviously. You listen to Daughters and Lingua. Yeah, I guess, separate the art from the artist or whatever people like to say. It is what it is. If God didn't want us to snort worms, he wouldn't have made them cylindrical. By Mimi. I like that song. Well, I've never heard of that, but the title alone makes me just absolutely not want to listen to it. So thank you for the suggestion. One of my favorite parts about these past few streams doing these like my favorite songs, this shit has been hearing people coming into the chat and being like, "Oh, this song, is this song on here?" Or like, "This is one of my favorites," and it's like, "Oh my god, you guys have weirder taste than I thought. You guys really hold back when you recommend songs on those music request streams." I'm over there listening to like Jeff Buckley and fucking the Ninja Turtles theme song. Meanwhile, you guys are listening to fucking "If God Didn't Want Us to Snort Worms, He Wouldn't Have Made Them Cylindrical." Like, god damn, dude. Holy fuck. Anyway, all right, what's next? I think it's gonna be. This is really hard, guys. It's gonna be this one, and I've got a reason for it. It should be way higher. Why does it just never know what I want it to be? Oh, the beginning of this song. Holy shit. It's just... Dude, holy fuck. Here we go. Lock in, brothers. Lock in, brothers. You like the Strokes? Yeah, I like the Strokes. The Strokes were a lot of, like, my high school experience. As I imagine a lot of people's, too. Have you guys ever wondered what a cloud sounds like? It's this. I haven't heard this song in a while because I got sick of it. Which needs some explaining. So I did say as a rule that these 10 out of 10s were based on my current opinion. And that if I was like sick of a song or something that I had to get rid of it. But for Crumbling, I'm not sick of this album yet, and I needed to represent Midair Thief somehow because I love Midair Thief so fucking much. I'm glad you think that's a based opinion, but I love Midair Thief so much. I needed to represent this album somehow, and the thing is, I was so obsessed with the song at one point that I literally had to remove it from my liked songs because I would play it too much, and I was worried that I would make myself sick of it. And then eventually, I just said fuck it. And I overplayed it to the point of now I actually don't have the patience for hearing my favorite parts of the song. And I just get a little bored every time I hear it because it does start slow and it's this kind of like psychedelic folk kind of, but also very electronic at the same time sound that it takes a little bit of like the minimum, like the bare minimum of patience for listening to any like Rate Your Music album. It's just, yeah, I just could not put it in here, and it had to be this high. This is one that I knew it was going to be this high. It had to be. This song sounds insane. As you are hearing, it sounds fucking ridiculous. It's honestly uncomparable to any other album I've ever heard. It is so unique in the way that it sounds. And screw Fantano for saying it's overrated. I still get mad about that video to this day. And like I said last stream, don't usually care about people's music opinions, but that guy saying that, I was like, you are so fucking wrong. Oh my god. And this song crept up on me. It crept up on me. I didn't even know I loved it that much. And then eventually I was like, I'm playing this song every day. What album is this from? Listen to the album, and then I was like, oh my fucking god. This is insane. It is unlike anything you've ever heard. This is another one of the ones where it's like, if you right now are listening to this song on the stream, you have to save this to your like songs and listen to it later, because without compressed audio from the stream, without me talking over it, it is a, oh my god, you will actually float away. Like, you need to listen to this with actually good headphones, not through a stream. It's insane. That's exactly my point, Spaghetti. That's exactly my point. I fucking hate that. The idea of that pisses me off. So the thing about this song is like everything's happening at once, but it's also always moving. And it's unlike, we talked about Mac DeMarco's Moonlight on the River, and everything sounds like it's happening at once, right? At the outro of that song. Same thing with Look Outside, these like walls of sound almost. This entire song is like an acid haze kind of this like trance sound, right? But everything's always moving, and it doesn't sound like everything's just standing still and you're just like in this haze. It sounds like everything's like moving slowly, everything's like trickling, and there's all these like sounds that are cascading around your ears, and it's all happening, but it's moving, and it's flowing, and it's so crazy how everything sounds so in depth and everything sounds so colorful, but it manages to be so clean and so polished, and the synth sounds are so bouncy and not noisy. It's incredible. It's honestly a feat, and I don't know how they did it. They don't even give it a score. Clown out of 10. Newer project. Where was it released? I want to hear it. Jack Stauber, yeah. I like him. Ventures a little bit into like the goofy territory I was talking about, but under a different name. I'll have to take a listen. I'm looking up the album of the year rating. I can't help it. This is just proof that I have not grown from my Rate Your Music video at all. I have all the same bad habits that I had when I made that video. Oh, whoa, you're right. People didn't like it that much. Well, the popular reviews, Hidden the Static liked it. Holy shit. Admittedly, I haven't listened to it on these headphones this loud in a long time, and it is hitting. Oh my god. Oops. Like, oh my god, dude. Oh my god, bro. That was insane. I'm so glad I added that song in here. That was a fucking awesome experience. Sorry, excuse me. Sorry. I'm a little too comfortable today. Just because I'm listening to all of my favorite music. Hold on. I'm doing something for you guys. Okay. So, this is my album of the year, right? That might have given a bunch of what you just saw might have given a bunch of spoilers. Crumbling is right here. In my, what is this, 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is my, what is this, top 12, right? It's my number 12. Now, do not pay attention to this page you are seeing right here because my album of the year, it's a disaster, and I am really bad at thinking of my own album ratings, and I am bad at identifying how I feel about an album. So do not trust my ratings. That's why I never plug my album of the year, because I'm an awful fucking reviewer, and that's why I don't review actual albums, because I'm an awful reviewer. I have no idea what my opinions are. This is by all means out of fucking order as shit, by the way. The 100s are certainly out of order, but this is out of order as shit. There's no way that these should be here. If I kept scrolling, it would get even worse. But anyway, this is right here. This is my review. Do me a favor and try to describe the way these change sounds. I rest my case. I mentioned the song in my review. That if that says anything, right? If that says anything, I like literally, and I wrote that like last year, I think. This song changed my life. Like, that song is insane. And while whatever, I rated the album a 95, not an 100, whatever, it's not a 10 out of 10 album, this song is fucking an 102, okay? It's literally ridiculous, and you just heard it, so you know what I'm talking about, okay? I missed a few chats because I was busy trying to work OBS to open up the fucking internet. He's my favorite. Midair Thieves is your favorite artist? That's fucking valid. Me getting everyone else's opinions out of my brain before I listen to an album challenge, impossible. I mean, for real, it is for me. Like, having seen that album's a 68, like the new one that the fucking that Emma fucking just recommended. Seeing that to 68 is now going to affect how I hear it, which is sad, but I'm still going to listen to it, and I'll probably still like it. Sad boy music? Oh, my fucking top albums? Yeah. I mean, if that gives any fucking guess, if that gives any... I was talking about sad music earlier. There will be a lot. Okay. They're getting their money's worth out of their tremolo device. They can do whatever the fuck they want with that thing. They could stroke that shit all they want. I'm going to fucking adore that song. Love the content. Thank you, Wessers. Appreciate that, bro. Am I drained? No, I just had a brain fart. I'm sorry, I forgot your name. Well, I didn't even forget. I didn't know where in chat. I have like a long chat box because I forget messages, and obviously my chat's moving really fast, so I have to have a super long chat box if I can read it. No, I'm just kidding. But I don't know. Dude, I don't even know. I'm not drained though. I'm fucking hyped up, dude. Today's a great day. I'm listening to all my favorite songs on stream. Like, I'm not even streaming. This is just literally me like having a good time. Like, the fuck. Anyway, do you want to take a peek at your highest ratings? Talk to me the next time I'm streaming. We're doing music requests. Then I will. But I need to. We have like 29 songs to get through or something. So we gotta fucking move. In Rainbow is probably your favorite of all time. That's valid. I mean, that's just. It's like, you know. It's obviously. It's fucking where it's at. All right. I know. Sorry, lol. I mean like Blade. Oh, does Blade have an album called Are You Drained or Drained or something? I've never listened to Blade. Okay, what's next? Actually, I know exactly what's next. I know exactly what has to be next, and it is this song. Oh man, here we go. This is some not so friendly psychedelic. This is like some bad trip, I would say, having never taken a psychedelic in my life. This song, I would say this sounds mischievous. That's what I would say. But who the hell is Morgan Delt, and who the hell are you? Why is he this high on the list? Well, this is actually our second Morgan Delt song of the playlist. I am of the opinion that he is probably the most underrated psychedelic artist operating right now. He is well known on like some of the like critics website. Like I think like Rolling Stone and Pitchfork, they have given him high review. Anyway, point is, I think his music is fucking phenomenal, and I think he's criminally underrated. And I needed to represent Phase Zero because I like Phase Zero, this album, a fuckload more. I think this album, like I said, is like it feels like a bad, like there's a lot of aggressive psychedelia, a lot of heavy psych stuff on this album. It's not bad, it's just not for me. I way prefer Phase Zero. Obstacle Eyes, though, this song sounds completely unlike anything I've ever heard. I think what Morgan Dell does so perfectly is he operates with rhythm. Like, rhythm is such an important thing to me. I was talking about how drums are the most important thing to me in a song. Connected, it's the same thing, right? To me, rhythm is so important. This guy is so good with rhythm. Like, the way that this has, like, such a, like, a swing. It's like a swing song, literally. I think it's literally in swing. But, and that's insane to me because it's so psychedelic and it's so not associated with that jazzy sound. But it's got this, like, very distinct... It's this very distinct, like, swing pattern. And, like, I am just addicted to it. It sounds so, like, catchy. You know what I mean? And a lot of the same principles apply on Phase Zero. A song that probably should have been in here. A Gun Appears off Phase Zero. Same concept. So good with the rhythm. Like, everything is so snappy and, like, addicting to hear. Oh, what's up, Inner? No worries. This VOD will be public. All the VODs, I'm going to make them public so you can see them after. I'll try living like this. I just can't get into it. That's facts. Oh, my camera died. All right, guys, let's see if I learned how to fix this. I'm going to pause the song. Let's see if I actually learned how to not have the stream fuck up. But also, this won't be an issue starting soon because I'm going to buy a battery pack I can charge into the wall because I didn't know that was a thing you could do. All right, I'm going to put my mic down 1 sec. Please, God. Fucking please. Please work. Old battery has been taken out. Don't worry about the EOS camera utility on. Don't even worry about that. The hardest part so far has been getting it into my tripod. Okay. Yeah, lots of Windows noises. Would be a shame if Brad popping in right now. You're right, it would be. Oh, I fit. Okay, get in there, lads. Get the fuck in there, lads. He fixed it. I figured it out. That's how I'm supposed to do it every time. Love to watch the VOD. You will definitely get to. This one will be public. The rest of them will be public as well after this one. Lots of Windows noises, yeah. There was a lot of those. What's up, Brad? Thank you for the good luck. I got it, though. We did it. What's up with this stream? This sucks. That's not very nice of you, Brad. I mean, my only gripe with the song is that it's too short. Like, literally, I didn't have time to, like, get into it. Because I was busy with my fucking camera. And, yeah. Now I'm trying to somehow revive my hair, but it's just not going to happen. Like, look at how frizzy the front is, guys. This is insane. Is what you come for, though. You come for me losing my mind trying to fucking have hair that resembles a human being. Whatever, man. What's up, Egg? Bro, my hair is itchy. Don't. Why? Okay. Okay. We're good. What's up, Peg? Yeah, Dead Flag Blues. We listened to the entire fucking thing. You had to be there. It was an experience. All right. That one, I'm happy with that. That just made me happy hearing that again for first time in a while, just like these chains. All right. Where are we going next? That's the question. Bruh. Sorry. I know this is probably like hitting people's like negative ASMR receptors. Do I use Last FM? Yes, I do. It's Liam Anthony if you want to look me up. But I mean, you can expose my like awful habits. If you look at my all time, you're gonna be like, oh my god, it's bad. But I've had Spotify since I was an actual child, so that's my excuse. All right, next, time to get sad, everybody. Absolutely not the song I'm looking for. No, are you fucking kidding me, dude? All right, bitches. It's time for 7 minutes and 20 seconds of me sitting here, possibly saying nothing. If Aphex Twin, if you're watching this video, if you make your songs Creative Commons and let me make money off them in my videos, I would literally make sure to credit you on screen and in my description and on my body every time I use your music. If I could use this song in a video, I think I would actually get an Aphex Twin tattoo. If he let me, if Aphex Twin emailed me right now and was like, yo, I'll give you a license for all my music, you can use it and make money off of it in your videos, I would get a tattoo. And if he was in front of me, I might pleasure him orally a little bit. This is a soundtrack to a particular couple of weeks of my life. I imagine a lot of the songs in this album are like that for a lot of people. I imagine this album got a lot of people through tough times. I mean, me included. Forehead Aphex tattoo locked in. I mean, I would do it. If he actually gave me the license to his music, bro, I'd get it anywhere. Wait, I don't see. Is it Liam Anthony? Is it not Liam Anthony? Let me look. 13's your favorite number? You're a menace. Isn't that like the most famous unlucky number? I have to piss really bad, but I don't want to walk away from the stream while this is playing because I might actually get a copyright strike. So I might have to pause and play something else and then come back. It's Liam Anthony 510. All right. You guys have fun stalking what music I listened to over the past few years of my life. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. Be right back. What's up, fuckers? Hold on. What's going on? Oh, relaxment. My whole existence is unlucky. I was born on the 13th of January. It's actually a, it's not even a joke anymore. There's a thing in my friend group about how I'm the unluckiest person alive because I generally do have very bad luck in life. Just with everything. It started because of Overwatch and how I have really bad luck. I had really bad luck in Overwatch. I don't play Overwatch anymore, but and it evolved into like everything in my life. I am just incredibly like comically unlucky. But all you can really do is laugh about it. Like that's kind of just the way that I learned to cope with, because I get upset with luck. OGs on the channel may remember I made a video about luck in video games, because I fucking hate luck. And I've always been a really unlucky person, but I've just learned to fucking just laugh at it because there's really nothing else you can do. It's luck, you know what I mean? Maybe the number 13 is unlucky when I'm around. Scared of you. 13 is my friend. I'm stuck with it. That's a good mindset. Your existence is not unlucky. That's kind of fair. If anything, it's incredibly lucky to be here. You know what I mean? What's the sperm? One in how many sperm? You people would know that. Herbie Hancock almost made it in here. Watermelon Man is a song I really like, but I don't know. Doesn't have the same like personal connection a lot of these songs do. But yeah, Liam Luck is a term among a lot of my friends. Which I like, you know, it's fun, like, I've always been fine being laughed at, which I think is why I like making content. But I've always been fine being laughed at, and it's kind of one of those things where it's like, I would always rather someone laugh at me than feel bad for me. I don't know what that is. But, you know, we're listening to Aphex Twin, might as well talk about psychology, right? But no, I don't know why that is. But that's one of those things where it's like, I would always rather someone laugh at me, like even maliciously, than feel pity for me. But, you know, because people, generally speaking, I just like making people happy. And, oh, is my PC crashing? What just happened? Oh, my interface, hold on. That was cool. Love how that happened. But, and generally speaking, people like people like when they can make fun of you and you'll just fucking, laugh at with them or whatever. Just not get annoyed at it is enough sometimes to just see people kind of have it click in their heads like, oh, wait, you know, this person's chill with that. And it makes, you know, whatever. Look luck in the eyes and lick it. If someone laughed at me, I would probably just stare at them. And that's a decent response, you know what I mean? Put the ball in their court. Man, this song... I'll just let it play. It's something special to me because it's so liminal, and it's so, like... This album is so incredible because it really sounds like... Just like Everywhere at the End of Time, we talked about Stage 1. We talked about Everywhere in Empty Bliss. I think that's the one. But it really does sound like it's in this massive open space, just this liminal wasteland almost. It's just this this indescribable feeling of like vastness this song gives me. The same with a lot of songs on this album. This feeling of vastness and like serenity almost, and it's like so the image is so vivid of like just this anything just being wide open. It's not apocalyptic and it's not apocalyptic like Godspeed You, and it's not intimidating. It's almost comforting, and it's like because it's almost the emptiness doesn't necessarily scare you because of the context he puts it in. And it's so genius, the way that he was able to craft these soundscapes to be not so scary and rather this, like, comforting setting almost. And it's like, it's a palette for ideas and thoughts you have while listening to it. And I think that's just so special. And yeah, that's part of the reason my Aphex Twin has become and has stayed one of my favorite artists of all time. It's existential, yeah. I would agree that it's not apocalyptic, it's existential. Which for me is almost a positive. Yeah, I mean there's another good song, but not a 10 for me. But yeah, I don't know. There's something so unique about the way that Aphex Twin deals with existentialism. It's like it's almost he's almost trying to comfort you with the idea that you are very small. Anyway. All right. Here is okay, things are getting difficult. I think we're going to go back into our shoegaze bag. And this is a song I have to turn the fuck down. Because everyone's ears will get blasted off in a few seconds. Oh, Ride. Oh, Ride. I have such a love-hate relationship with Ride. Man, a lot of these songs are long. I didn't know how long a lot of my favorite songs were. The shortest one so far was fucking Obstacle Eyes. That's crazy. 8 minutes, 7 minutes, 5 minutes, 7 minutes, 17 minutes. Jesus Christ. The iCarly song. Ride, yeah. I have such a love-hate relationship with this band, man. I love this album, and I really don't like Nowhere. I really just did not love Nowhere. As much as I thought I would, I should say that. I didn't dislike it. It wasn't like below a 50. But I didn't like it as much as I thought I would because I really like this album. And this is by far their best song. By so far. Yeah. The stream numbers agree with me. This melody is so addicting. Yeah, exactly, Spaghetti. Yeah, me too. I mean, in terms of composition, this song is unmatched in their discography, and it's one of my favorite composed shoegaze songs. Probably of all, yeah, it's probably my favorite in terms of the way it's composed and like the more like cinematic elements of it. It's by the best shoegaze song I've ever heard. And it's, you know, some people would argue it's not even that much of shoegaze, but it's more just like alternative rock. But in my opinion, this is shoegaze. Is this not the opening track? It is, yeah. Oh, you mean on Nowhere? Is that Polar Bear? No, Seagull. Yeah, I just think the way that they use the different elements and the different melodies they make into this song, like the way that they use them and the way that they order them and bring them back, and the choruses and the hooks in this song are so clean, and it's unmatched, honestly, and they're a powerhouse, bro. And the energy is also, like, it's so there. It is so there. It's one of those songs that, like, it's almost unexplainable why I love it so much. The whole genre of shoegaze, it's almost hard to explain why I love it so much. And it just keeps going, and it keeps this energy, like, it's definitely like a more hype shoegaze song. It doesn't really sink you into this kind of like trance. It definitely hypes you up. Arcade Fire is a band that I have been meaning to get to for so fucking long. I've never listened through an Arcade Fire album. I know I probably would like them. I plan to listen through albums on stream. Like, I wanted to do an idea where it's like I listen to an album that like everybody else has heard for the first time on stream. I've had that idea for a while. And the Arcade Fire, I might put it down on the list of albums, one of their albums, I don't know, of an album I should do that with on stream. Funeral? Alright. That is definitely one I've heard of, but that would probably be one of the ones I would go to first for that idea. But like I said, I'm such a bad reviewer. Like, do people really want to hear my opinions on like music I haven't heard? But these songs, I've had time to think about how I feel and what about them I love and like different aspects of them. But like, I'm so dumb when it comes to like new music I'm hearing for the first time. I'm so like, it's so arbitrary for me what albums I like for the first time. I force myself to just throw a bunch of songs into my like songs, and then I'll like remove as I go. But I'll like throw shit in my like songs that I like only like a little bit. I'll like it like a little bit, and I'm like, sure, I'll just throw it in my late songs. Trial by Fire, because I'm so bad at judging my initial reaction to music. I love your commentary no matter how goofy. I guess fair enough. Hey, that's self-awareness. You know, I'll be able, if I could say anything, I'm at least a little bit self-aware about my music experience. I got a comment one time on one of my like oldest videos. Hold on. This is a story and a half. I got a comment one time on one of my oldest videos, and you could probably go find it. I do not think it's one of the ones that I unlisted for the members, which, by the way, I haven't plugged the members in the last like 2 streams. It's $2 or $5, depending on how much you want to support me. You get a glizzy next to your name, you get emotes, you get unlisted videos, you get members status in the Discord, which gives you exclusive channels that I obviously respond to better than I can respond to in just general of the Discord. You get a bunch of stuff, so if you want to support me, membership is definitely the best way by far to support me. Anyway, I got a comment on one of my older videos, and it was regarding like me being like a music authority, which I've never claimed to be. So obviously this is a hate comment that like is off base, but here's the thing, right? They were like, if you just started listening to music and rate your music is intimidating to you and you can't handle this stuff, you have to fucking not be making videos about music. Like, I'm paraphrasing, obviously, but they were like, you know, you're not in a place to be talking about music if you just started listening to it for real. And like, it was just this like long comment about like, you know, how I'm not qualified to talk about music. And at first, I actually hate comments. I've never really gotten like hate comments, but like critical comments, I usually look at them in one of 2 ways. One, do they have a point? Because I don't really mind getting criticized at all. I'm usually like, do they have a point? Like, are they right? Because if they're right, it's like, if I can just have thick enough skin to actually like interpret what they're saying, even if they're pissed, if I can get past that and maybe get to some decent advice to throw into my head about making these videos, cool. Or I'll look at them and just be like, that is just so stupid. Like, this person has no idea what they didn't watch the video or whatever, right? That is one of the ones where I was like, this actually is offending me for some reason. Like, and that's rare, right? That's basically what I'm saying is like, I don't usually just get offended. Not to say I'm like floating above every YouTuber who struggles with comments and opinions. I think that I have a very good community who doesn't really fuck with me that much. And I think the music community is generally pretty nice, ironically, in an ironic turn of events. On YouTube, I think the music community is very understanding about the actual content itself. They'll shit on your opinions all day, but in terms of the content, I think music people are very nice. Anyway, but I was offended by it. But then I was like, I agree. Like, I was offended, but then I realized, like, wait, I think I agree already. Like, I think they're basically saying how I already feel. Like, they're truly off base about, like, I'm not making videos about my music opinions, and I'm not asserting anything about music as a whole. But their point of being like, you're so new, like, you don't want to parade around your opinions. I actually agreed with that, and I was like, that's kind of how I already feel. Like, there's no reason to be offended. Like, this is, I agree with what they're saying. But yeah, that's just a funny story about that. But on stream, it's different because I feel like if you're coming to the stream and you're sticking around, you clearly want to hear what I have to say to some degree. This is literally just me talking. I'm a lot different on stream than I am in my videos. I can tell you that for like almost 100%. I can already tell you that that's 100% the case. Like, I like fucking, what's the beginning of my artificial intelligence? It's fucking like, I'm so animated in my videos. Like, this is so much different. So I feel like if you're coming to stream, you want to hear my opinions. But anyway, totally off track there. But also, LG, don't worry about it. I have to plug it to like be a good YouTuber. But if you can't, don't just throw me money. Like, it's stupid. And I paused at a bad time because this is a part where you kind of just have to like vibe through this like end portion, which is super intense. And obviously they're throwing everything at you all at once. And not in that hazy trance way we've been talking about with a lot of the psychedelic songs, in more of like a fucking like a gritty way. Yeah, whatever. I shouldn't have paused for so long. I got out of the vibe. I don't really want to hear the rest of that. Anyway, doesn't take away from how fucking phenomenal that song is. It's literally goated. If you don't like shoegaze, you might actually love that song. Because it's not very shoegazy. It's got a lot of other rock elements, but it's still just so solid. Just so fucking solid. All right. I need to knock... This Gustavo guy is in here twice still. And frankly, I don't feel like he should be. Because Gustavo Cerati, while I love him dearly, is not double as important as the other artists I have in here who only have one song left. So, I think this song needs to go now. And oh my god, I can be so hard on him when I'm not hearing it, but as soon as this song starts, man, like, oh my god, he is literally a magician, brother. Also, I think I caught that at the corner of my eye. Are you guys, like, using the heart thing? I just did keep it 100. I didn't know people actually used that stuff. It's kind of cute. I wish I spoke Spanish so I could sing along, but it would just be mostly racist. Or whatever you would call that. If me trying to, like, imitate. I think it's Spanish, right? I got corrected on stream because I thought it was Portuguese because I mixed up how Brazil speaks Portuguese. Argentina, they speak Spanish, right? Now let's hear you try. I took Spanish 1 and 2 in high school. Also, I'm cheating because I know how he pronounces everything because I've heard the song so many times. Oh, Jesus, but he's like fluent. Like, everything has such like he's so smooth, man. Also, what a good point. Me trying to speak Spanish brings up a good point, is that my sister said something funny, and 2 of the songs she recommended me are in here as 10 out of 10s. She said something funny. She was like, I think English is one of the least appealing languages in music. Like, it's one of the least, like, passionate. And it's funny because I don't necessarily agree. I think, America has been in the forefront of the music industry for so many years. But Britain has, the UK has definitely also been, but they usually come to America. Anyway, not to be overly patriotic, obviously, we have our shortcomings as a country. But in any case, Gustavo of Soda Stereo, yes. And the other Gustavo song is Soda Stereo. Anyway, but Bo Canada, this album is, obviously in its own right, incredibly famous. But, so we could run up the totals with the button. I saw you guys spamming the fucking shocked face. Anyway, what was I saying, guys? Oh, yeah. But there's something, like, And I don't think all Spanish singers are necessarily smooth as Gustavo. I think he is a uniquely just so soothing and also passionate. Like on a lot of Soda Stereo projects, he sings with some real passion. This song being a true example of that. Like he has some hooks where he is fucking belting and it sounds awesome and he's badass. But here, it's like, bro, he's so smooth. He could riz me up. This guy is like, he's like fucking smooth as hell. It's incredible. It's July 5th. You missed your chance to be patriotic. Gotta wait 364 days. You're right, my bad. It's Spanish. I figured. I second guess. I don't want to be weird about it, so. Like 5 words in total. Because you barely learn words in Spanish. You learn shit like every child knows, like hola and gracias. But like, in Spanish 1, bro, it was all about, like, conjugations and shit, which is honestly fucking miserable. Like, I hate learning languages because of that shit, where it's, like, rules and stuff. Rules that, like, I imagine learning English is hell because of, like, I before E except after C. Like, trying to explain that to somebody after just learning the English alphabet, it's like, huh? What the fuck? Why? Or, like, how Y is how different letters just sometimes sound like other letters. Like, I would probably be in hell. But, yeah. I mean, are you guys hearing this right now, dude? It's like I said, it's just smooth. It's smooth. It sounds like he's rizzing you up. This song unironically sounds like he's rizzing you up. And from what I know about the translation, he is rizzing you up. I think it. Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming. Like, Puente means door, right? What does Puente mean? Yeah, so true, LG. So true. Can you do a video on the music video for Not Like Us? I thought so. If you've seen my YouTube in the past few days, in the past few hours, sorry, my camera turned off and turned back on. I uploaded a short about Tame Impala. But what I was going to do, because I watched that music video an hour after it uploaded, as with everyone, like everyone was really curious about what it was going to be. But so, fucking. I thought about making a video about it, all the, like, the subliminals, like the owl, meaning that, like, Drake is clueless of his, whatever, the owl was some, like, subliminal, right, and, like, everything had a meaning in that video, like, him doing push-ups in the prison is obviously a callback to fucking push-ups, like, everything was a fucking meaning, had a meaning behind it, and I wanted to make a short about it, because obviously I can't make a full-blown video about it, my videos are nothing, no one would want to click that, like, what does this guy have to say about it, but I thought about making a short. Ironically, I thought about being like, so in Kendrick's new music video, or I thought about just doing something and then, like, literally saying nothing about it and just being like, just saying the most, like, surface level stuff. It clearly, ironically, trying to, like, play into everybody and their fucking grandmother making YouTube shorts breaking down his bars in the diss battle, which I was so done seeing those videos. I was so done. I was like, if I see one more person explain to me what his verse meant on fucking Like That, I'm gonna fucking scream and kill someone. And so I thought about making an ironic breakdown of the Not Like Us music video. But the snippet in the beginning is really good, and I really hope he's dropping an album soon. But yeah, good suggestion. I thought about doing it, but I'm not. Yeah, that's why I didn't. Yeah, the reason I didn't end up doing it is because I felt like the irony would have been lost, and I would have got especially on TikTok, where people do not like have any capacity to, like, think outside of what they immediately see with their eyes. I know I would have just gotten a bunch of comments being like, "You didn't even say anything. Like, this is such a nothing burger of a video." Like, I knew I would have gotten a million comments. And I just referenced fucking Moist Critical. I love that saying, nothing burger. I didn't mean to use it like that. I know that's exactly what I'm saying, Repton. I was so sick of that shit. Like, just they're good songs, and I'm not a toddler. I'm not a toddler. I know what he means when he says Baka's got a weird case. Why is he around? You do not need to explain that to me. I know what he means by parties at the party playing with his nose now. I know what he means. I'm not 4 years old. I can use the internet. I can see what he's saying. Like, I get it. If you can't understand what he's saying because you've never listened to hip hop before, I get it. Maybe you can't understand what he's saying. But, bro, like, it's so obvious most, like, yes, some of them I'm like, oh, that's cool. But most of the videos were not people, like, bringing up the more, like, deep stuff. Like, how he fucked up, like, the, he tried to name, like, an actor, and he's actually said Joel Osteen or his daughter or something. He fucked up the name. I was like, oh, that's cool. I thought I just didn't get that one. He just messed up the names, right? Like, that's one where I'm like, oh, thank you for telling me that. Most of them were like, oh, did you know that when fucking Kendrick rapped this triple entendre, he means that it's fucking, he's eating cereal and he's also eating cereal. It's like, dude, shut the fuck up. It's like so obvious. Like, anyway. God, what a good part to replay on. So, bringing that from like a 10 to a 5, just immediately. On hearing this guy riz me up, like I said. Artie was working on an album this year. Yeah, I've heard the same thing. I need videos that explain each verse of a song for 10 minutes straight. That's what I'm saying. Like, I want to do shorts where I, like, say nothing about something, but stretch it out super long. But I'd probably just, yeah, like, fucking... Valgel's right. I would probably just get fucking shit on, so it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter at all. And the worst part is, I think I could do it in a really funny way, but... I don't know. Maybe if I just do them for myself. Do it for my own personal enjoyment. Who knows? Oh, lovely. Also, Kendrick's music is so good, it's hard to make just surface level observations. It's like, to say anything about it, you kind of have to be like, oh, what do you mean? Like, he means this. Like, yeah, his music is very deep. Voice crack. Okay, guys. We're getting into fucky territory. We're getting into the territory where, all right, but I think okay, good. It is here. I was gonna have to just put it on the list anyway, but I thought I forgot a song. I think it's time for our first Tom York. Oops, that's not how you spell it. Ingenue, I think. I don't actually know how to pronounce this. I never have had to say it out loud. Out of all Tom York's spin-off projects, the most recent being The Smile, his self-titled stuff, or his solo stuff, Radiohead, or not Radiohead, not counting Radiohead. This is my favorite spin-off, my favorite Radiohead spin-off, Amok, M-O-K, I don't know how, Atoms for Peace. By far my favorite Radiohead spin-off. This album is really good. I think it's so heavily underrated. This song is the atmosphere. We haven't even gotten to the best part of the atmosphere yet. It's insane. I mean, it sounds like you're in a cave and he's like telling you a fucking ghost story. Like, it's insane. I'm gonna be publishing the VODs. I was gonna make it a video, but I was recording the past 2 streams. The footage corrupted, so I might download the VODs and make it into a video if the quality's not too bad, but we'll see. To be determined is what I will say. But the VODs will be public. I was gonna keep them unlisted, but after the stream, the VODs will be public. Intentionally bad takes is rage bait engagement. I mean, that would kind of be the concept. Very unfortunate, yeah. Very, very unfortunate. Kendrick raps the word "the," implying he's spent time learning the English language. Like, not far off. I mean, but like, do you guys hear, like, it's drippy? Like, the song is so, like, it honestly sounds like a living thing. That's something so cool about this song in specific, right? It sounds like a living thing. And this could either have been this song or this song. Because you hear what I'm saying? It sounds alive. And there's something so addicting about how it moves in such a flowing and, like, mischievous way. It's, like, so... You get lost in it. It's, like, insane. Yeah, it kind of sounds like how a germ or yeah. Yeah, it moves around like an amoeba. Like it's so. And that synth is so addicting. The way that it like cascades down. Oh my god. And his vocals are simultaneously like it's like this is one of Tommy York's best vocal performances in my opinion. Like these almost like I don't even know how you describe it. Like they do not match the vibe of the instrumentation at all. These like soothing vocals, very like cinematic and very dramatic vocals. Very different than the actual way the song sounds. Tom and Radiohead's music is so replayable, yeah. Probably a big part as to why their ratings are always so high. Because you can just always come back to it. And you can always recreate the exact same emotions you felt the first time you heard it. Oops, one sec. I was fucking with this thing yesterday, but I wanted to not hold the mic anymore because I'm lazy. Yeah, I mean that song's perfect. I don't know. That song doesn't need to be here. Oh brother, this guy stinks. I lose my train of thought every time I have to get up and do something. Johnny Greenwood doesn't age. It's actually true, but also he's like the unspoken goat of Radiohead. Like every story about the most influential Radiohead songs, it's always like, oh well, Greenwood had the idea, and you're like, oh okay, dude, like okay. Like every orchestral element on Kid A was because he is classically trained. Like, bro's just gonna fucking carry the album like that, and no one's gonna talk about it. I want to listen to more Radiohead, but I'd like to stay not sad for the time being. Like, it's such a valid thing, but it's like, to me, like I was saying earlier, like for some reason their music just doesn't make me sad. I don't get it. It just sounds good to me. Like I just like how it sounds, and sadness has never really been part of it for me. But I don't know. I get that I'm kind of part of the minority with that. Like a lot of people do just find it like, oh, this is music I go to when I'm sad, and it's like, oh, okay, I get it. Like I do get it. Like I get it. Like I get where that comes from. But is there a C418 track in there? There is. Area Math is the one that I felt like I had to go with. All right. I think this is getting difficult because I really am trying to save the best for last. Yeah, all right. It's time to get out of the way. The last Gustavo song. Dude, why, like, bro. You know what's funny? I've actually never looked at the stream counts of Dynamo. This is one of the least streamed songs. This song is fucking insane. Like, well, obviously, I think it's a fucking perfect song. What the fuck? I mean, brother, the rhythms and the beat is insane. It's very classic rock. You know what I mean? Like, this isn't very shoegazy. The rest of this album is very shoegazy. It's very psychedelic. This song it's pretty psychedelic, but it's mostly classic rock style, and it's so clean. It's so clean. I love that percussion. That, like, I don't know what that is. It's some sort of like tom. Like, there's some sort of like maybe steel, like something funny happening in the percussion section, and it is incredible. I love the beginning with the pan, not being a pan flute, like a fucking some sort of wind instrument that someone's like not holding down a key or something. I don't know, but it sounds insane, and I love it, man. It's like, come on. Vacations, yeah, Vacations is a band I used to listen to a lot in high school as well. The vibe is insane. To be clear, this could have also been Toma la Ruta, saying the Spanish. Like, I don't speak Spanish. It could have been this song. It could have been Luna Roja. It could have been either of those, right? Or it could have been Primavera Zero. Primavera Cero. Sorry. It could have been a lot of the songs of Dynamo, but this song is so perfect to me. I don't get it. I don't get how the streaming numbers are so low. That's crazy. I've never seen that before. It's the percussion, really. I mean, if we've established anything throughout this process, it's that drums get me. Like, good drums get me hooked. And this song, the drums are insane. So it's enough for me to be like, fucking 10. You got me, right? That's enough. I'm having such a good time, bro. I'm just listening to this song. Sorry, I did myself the favor of ordering the rest of the songs to make this a lot easier for myself. Because there's only a few left. We're down to like 15. I lied when I said 29. I kind of estimated. That little whistly rattle that slides from left to right is kind of neat. Oh, I think I hear the thing you're talking about. Yeah, that thing. Oh, fucking Jesus. Dude, the guitar solo. Why are the streams so low? This is like one of the best songs off Dynamo. This is my favorite off Dynamo. Fuck me. Fuck me. Ready? This part is the best part. That's the best part of the song as it's fading out, dude. Fucking, yeah, that one put me in a good goddamn mood, man. That one put me in a good goddamn mood. Another good song, and it also probably could have been there. But yeah, like this is, okay, to be clear, for those of you who aren't aware with this album or Soda Stereo, they are mostly like a neo psychedelia / shoegaze band. Very much in my niche, if you haven't picked up on the fucking rest of this list. But the rest of the sounds on this album are like this. Still kind of like this alternative rock, kind of like, you know, very strummy with the very like relaxed drumming, but that is a much more noisy and distorted sound than Chameleon. But I prefer that sound, not on the album entirely, but that song in particular, I prefer it over every other song. Like that sound on the album, I love that more distorted sound, but in terms of the songs individually, that is my favorite. I can't get off this, how low the streams are. Anyway, yeah, but I went ahead and made myself a list of the rest of the songs, and the next one is actually one that I have made a video about. I made a short about this song. Sorry, this is pretty much the album. I need to turn this down for myself because it's fucking loud. Here we go. Lock in, everybody. So everyone in chat who has never heard Two Airships before, because if you've heard Candy Claws, you probably were not ready for what the fuck I just put you through, even within the 30 seconds I've played so far. This shit is insane. Like the noisiness is, oh my god, it's on another level. But the thing that I find so genius about this album is the fact that it's still so happy. Like it sounds so jovial, but it's like the noisiest thing I've ever heard. Like it's by fucking far. We listened to Have a Nice Life in this list, and that doesn't even hold a fucking candle to fucking. There is not a moment of this album that isn't just fucked up beyond belief. Are you hearing this? That was a low moment. What you just heard, the few seconds. This right now, this is like one of the least noisy parts, right? And still, it's caked with fucking noise. It sounds like TV static, and I'm not the first person to say that. It sounds like TV static. It sounds like the flavor of non-flavored seltzer. This is the flavor of non-flavored seltzer. It's fucking Two Airships Candy Claws. That's the flavor, right? This shit is literally so noisy, and it's so jovial. It's so happy. Somehow, pure eargasm, like just so true. And this is 12 minutes, and it doesn't get any less crazy. This is by far my favorite melody. The first melody is the most nostalgic for me. This song has gotten me through videos worth of editing. Like I've listened to this, there have been videos on my channel where I listened to this song probably like 17 times during the editing process. Like just playing this song and then just like editing, fucking bop, dude. You just like zone out to it. The noise after a while just becomes like this like thing in the back of your head, and then you're hearing the melodies. It's gonna happen to me. Listen, this 12 minutes, it's gonna happen. The noise is gonna take a back seat to the melodies that they craft, and they're so good. This is more gravelly than Have a Nice Life. Like, yeah. It's like a 60s blues song, but just exactly. The it's literally, you're right. It's like just some like regular ass, campy, corny song, but they just drowned it in noise. And it makes it sound so like gritty. It's awesome. And then if you really like this, its more glitchy cousin is Exploder Falls. And that shit will blow your fucking socks off. It's glitchy as hell. It's glitchy and it's a lot more like aggressive. This song is great. Just facts. Distortion Spear? Or is there a newer one? Yeah, I listen to it. I love it. It's good. I love Candy Claus. Did I just spoil? Oh well, I have all of them saved, so I guess I'm not spoiling shit. It was an 100 for me now, but you saw it. It was an 100. Sarah's and Calypso into the deep time. Unmatched, frankly. And there is only one song I like better than Two Airships out of Candy Claus discography. Me too. That cover is really good. Here is where it just goes off. Here is where they just like jump. They literally, here's what they did. You were on a cliff with a hang glider, right? And they pushed you off, right? And here you're flying now. Now you're just fucking hang gliding. Scared shitless. Feel like you're about to die at every moment in time, right? But you're hang gliding and you're just fucking off a cliff, and you're just going and you're holding on, but they pushed you, and they're not nice. They'll push you off that cliff, and they did, and they pushed you off, and it's trial by fire, bitch, and you're flying now, and you're gliding, and that's what this is. This is what's happening right the fuck now. I'll be right back, Pimp. You guys should start calling me Pimp, but I'll see in a second. Unless you almost died to this song too, then I'll stay. I mean, I probably wouldn't die if you catch me on my first listen, which I don't know when the first time I listened to this was, but I might have died then. But Pimp. And another thing about this is they are genius because they did everything in like these movements. I think that was I believe that was so intentional because everything is so noisy that they almost did you the disservice of like separating these sections of the song into different, musical palettes. And with those little like and then they transition it. You heard it. It was an awful rendition of it, but you like heard how they clearly stopped one melody, gave you a little like a little fucking that I really just forgot that melody type shit, and then they're like, oh, here's a new one. Like, here's a new toy to play with, and I think that's genius. And I believe it was fully intentional by them. And you hear now, they kind of like, now it's like there's almost a few seconds of no noise, like happening in between beats. There's like almost like am I hearing like a clear sound? But no, you're not. You think you might be because the previous part was so noisy. I never got to the last of it. Oh, no worries. I mean, it's public. It is Liam Anthony 510, I think. Unless I think it's public. I don't know if there is a way to make it private. It appears to be public. Yeah, Liam Anthony 510. It has my old profile picture of Linus from the Peanuts. You're not going to like what you're going to find, though. Oh my god, is it a almost non-distorted sound? This is like my favorite part. This like section at the end here is my favorite part. Yo, what up, nerd? What's going on? Some of these melodies sound like something a carnival ride would play. You're not wrong, to be honest. Like, it does kind of sound like that. Especially this kind of does. It says the user doesn't exist. Hold on, wait. Let me link it in the. If you're in the Discord, I'm gonna link it in the Discord. I don't like linking stuff in chat because it's very dangerous, and you guys should not click links in chat ever on anyone's stream, not just mine. And do not send links into my chat. I will not click them, and I might delete them. Oops. We're back. Unless they're links from Nightbot, in which case, if you trust me, then they're links that, you know. I forgot my last FM password. Hold on. This is no longer my favorite part. This is probably my least favorite part coming up. Because it's scary as fuck. It's like really aggressive. This Cannon Claws album is kind of underrated. So true. I mean, yeah, you missed my whole rant on it, but I could not agree more, brother. Also, Bo Canada is immaculate. I wonder if I also... Am I fucking... Now I'm struggling to fucking find my own Last.fm account. I'm trying to log on my PC. Here, I'll use my phone to put it on the Discord. I don't know why I can't get into my own account. I don't know what the fuck is... I don't know what's up with that. Alright, I just put it in general. Oh, it's because I connected it with Spotify. We're not going there today. That one's insane. Okay, I finally was able to log in, but the link is in the Discord for my Last FM if you've been following Emma's quest to find that as well. Okay. We made it through that one, guys. We made it through that one in one piece. Is everyone's ears intact and okay? Is everyone's ears still here? If so, we will continue. Yo, what's up, food? Lots of food. That's a fire name. All right. So this is one I've been, if I'm going to be so honest, dreading to listen to on stream. And honestly, so much so, I think I might not listen to the whole thing. because it's the newly released on streaming, in fact. Number 19 off of Selected Ambient Works Volume 2, aka Stone in Focus, which was not on the original release on streaming or the CD release. I just made a TikTok about it. I bet some of you even are here because of that TikTok, as it actually did decent numbers on actually TikTok, not YouTube Shorts, but did decent numbers on TikTok. And yeah, this is a very important song to me. This is a song that I listen to on my own quite a bit. However, do I really want to listen to it fully on stream, all 10 minutes? No. Yeah. This is so unbelievably personal. It's, to a lot of people. Like we were just talking about with 13. It's like, songs like these got people through tough times. I mean, for me, this is just relaxing. This album is just, it resembles peace in my life. So it's not necessarily as sad as it is for other people, but, it still represents a lot for me. It's a 10. It's a 10. It's a fucking 10. It's one of the most famous ambient songs of all time for being so hard to find, for being so relaxing, for having so many creative elements. I love the way that it slows down at the end. How's this going so far? Well, you're here nearing the end of the process. It's been a 3-stream process. It's been good. I'd say the playlist has been a success overall. Yeah. You didn't know it till released on streaming. That's fair. I mean, that video of a monkey staring at a rock is so fucking famous. For it being like pretty much the only, unless you own the vinyl, like being one of the only places you could actually hear the song. So I mean, there's that. But other than that, I don't really blame you for not being able to find it. Going back to holding this bitch. You don't listen to Aphex Twin, but you want to give him a shot for your 100 albums in a year? I mean, to be honest with you, it's a tough one to try to, do, if you're going to do 100 albums in a year. I mean, if you just listening to 100, it's like one every, 2 in a 3 in this 3.3 days, right? But, or 3.2 days, right? 3.1, 3.05 days. Anyway, because a lot of his albums are long and take a lot of thought, and they're bizarre. I don't think I've ever listened to an Aphex Twin album all the way through in one shot, and he's one of my favorite artists of all time. So, and that'll piss Chad off probably. Selected Ambient Works is pretty accessible. I'd say so. I'd say this is probably his most accessible album if you're into sad music. Listened to all the studio albums a few weeks back. I'm going through the EPs now. Shit, dude. Godspeed. I've not listened to all his albums. I think the only one I think I might, if I have listened to any of them all the way through, is Drux. However the fuck you say this album name. I think I listened all the way through this one. In one shot. While playing Risk of Rain 2. And I care because you do. I think I also might have listened. Okay, so I might have lied to you guys. I think these are the only 2 albums I did not listen to all the way through. I have not listened to Richard D. James. And I do not think I listened to Come to Daddy either. At all. I know songs off of them. I know Flim, but I don't know. Anyway. No, my Aphex Twin opinions would piss a lot of people off, but I don't really care because I love him so much. And then Cyro, I've only heard a few songs off of. Yeah. Anyway. Drugs might, I don't know how the fuck you say that album name. Drux might be my favorite, but Selected Ambient Works Volume 1 is close second. Yeah, that's fair. Richard G. James album is my favorite at the moment, despite the album art. I fucking hate that album art. That's probably a large reason as to why I have not listened to it. I Care Because You Do is probably my second least favorite album art. Not really a hot take, but I mean, this is another song that's gotten me through editing and script writing because it's so relaxing, but I know for a lot of people it's the saddest shit they ever go to. And I think I'm just a psychopath. Don't let Richard drive. He's prone to drunk driving. That's funny. This also could have been this slot, this Aphex Twin slot, meaning I think, yeah, the highest Aphex Twin slot I have. Obviously, it could have been 3, but you know that's everybody's favorite. This also could have been the TikTok one because, oh my god, this song is so fucking touching. I think it might be your internet. Actually, no, it might be my stream. Let's see. Hold on. It appears to be your internet. I think the stream is fine. YouTube's telling me I have excellent connection. Anyway, yeah, sorry, I'm literally just letting that song that I thought I might put there play. But yeah, it could have been. Fuck my entire ass. What is happening? It could have been QKTHR. However, I think this song is just so much more. It's longer, which I care about. And, yep, just the TikTok song. Stream's fine for me. But it's like, that's the TikTok one, but, and it is really touching, and, like, personally, I don't give a fuck that it's a TikTok song. I liked it before it was a TikTok song, and I'll fucking say it proudly. I'm that guy. Yeah, I'm that guy. Yeah, I liked it before it was a TikTok song. Fuck you. But anyway, no, this one's longer. It's more thought out. It's the lore behind the song is way cooler, like. And it's my number one relax it. Like, this is... Man, are you hearing it, man? Are you hearing it? But no, I'm not going to listen to the whole thing. In fact, that's all... Actually, no. I want to play the last few seconds. You know how much quieter it is? It gets quieter as it goes, and he separates the refrains more and more, and then he makes them longer, and then at the end, he puts a massive gap, and he does what makes everyone start sobbing, who actually has emotions, and he brings it back in, or it makes me look really stupid, or maybe I put. Okay, so I skipped to the part to that last one. Yeah. Whew. Man. Well, fuck my ass, man. Yeah, didn't really want to listen to that whole one on stream. Not because I'll cry, but just because it's, like, long as fuck, and it's kind of good if you're not talking. If you're talking, it's not that fun. And I like talking, so... Alright, well, so glad... by the way, I'm so glad I did this for myself. I made this, like, I reordered them while we were listening to fucking... I don't know what song it was. It was Chameleon. I reordered these, so now I know the exact order I want to play them in. And that has made my life so much fucking easier. Alright. Welcome to the stage, My Bloody Fucking Valentine. So, this is one of the 3 artists on this list that, like, if I had let it get out of control, they literally would have been the entire list. Like, if I had limited myself to, like, max 2 per artist, I literally would have put, like, 7 fucking My Bloody Valentine songs on the list. I know, whatever, one of the most famous bands on Rate Your Music and Album of the Year, like, so overrated in some people's opinion. I know, I get it, I'm a sheep, but... And these... Real quick, the only gripe I have with this song, and before I even get then why is it a 10 out of 10, is because it's because of streaming. It's streaming's fault. Because I own Loveless physical, and this isn't because Loveless I think has the same problem on streaming. It's so quiet on Spotify for some fucked up reason, so I always have to crank the volume when it comes on. I know it's lo-fi production, that's kind of the gimmick, but it's like still, it's so fucking quiet on streaming, like overly, like come on. But anyway. Sorry I died, I'm back. This is so fucked up. Also, that playlist has way too many fucking saves. That playlist has like 2,000 saves. It's just their entire discography in order of a computer's idea of sadness. I find that so funny. But I'm glad you like the playlist. And I'm assuming you like the video too. I'm assuming you didn't just like find the playlist on Spotify without seeing the video. Yeah, My Bloody Valentine's making their first appearance here. Everyone crank the volume. I'm not going to talk. Just listen. I definitely have a copyright. I don't have a copyright warning. That's crazy. I'm just letting the entire song play. This is another one that if you haven't heard this one, you need to listen to it with good headphones. It's like no song makes me stare off into space and just think and just be introspective more than this song. No other song. Actually, maybe one other song. There's really not much to say, to be honest. I feel bad that I'm not talking, but it's like, dude. I will talk more about how I feel about this album and Loveless when the Loveless song makes its appearance. Oh my god. Yeah, the way that it is both very, beating with the drum that is like sidechain no, not right now. The way that the drums are sidechain compressed on top of that guitar, so it almost sounds like the guitar is the drums, and the way that things are so fucking cacophonous and like so close together. Again, I'll talk more about why I think My Bloody Valentine is the as important as they are to me when we talk about Loveless. But for now, we're finally going to talk about Radiohead. And here's the thing with this song. that I picked. I picked Paranoid Android, which was weird to me because OK Computer is not my favorite Radiohead album. It's probably on like the lower half of things for me, actually, because of just how much I love the second half of their discography, both Kid A, In Rainbows, Amnesiac. I think those three are higher for me. And I know me saying Amnesiac out loud probably just made some people want to kill me and come to my house and shoot me in the head. But I'm sorry, I can't help it. I just cannot help it. And I think the fact that OK Computer is in the lower half for me it disappointed me because I do love so many of these songs so very much. Like, obviously, No Surprises was one of the first rock songs I ever saved to a playlist on my own. I didn't hear through my parents. Exit Music for a Film is probably one of the first like sad rock songs that I ever like listened to multiple times and enjoyed. So many of the making that Radiohead video that Lots of Food was talking about during that process. Where is it? Which one? Fit or Happier. I formed a relationship with that song I didn't think I would at all. Like, this album is so important to me, which is why I was sad that I didn't feel the need to pick a song out from it as a 10 out of 10, because I do feel like there are 10 out of 10s here. And Paranoid Android is the song that I kept looking at and being like, I do not want to put 3 Radiohead songs in. I did. If me making a video about the band, the only video I've ever made about one other than like the early stuff, the only video I've made about a specific band is Radiohead. I went through a massive Radiohead phase, not because I was depressed actually, which is funny because that's what most people assume. I was in a fine place. I just kind of really liked the band, and I didn't want to put 3 Radiohead songs, but I knew they needed to have 2, right? And I kept looking at Paranoid Android, and I was like, yeah, but Jigsaw Falling Into Place and a bunch of In Rainbow songs and a bunch of Kid A songs and a bunch of Amnesiacs. And I was like, it's got to be, Paranoid Android has to be in there. Because this song, it literally took over my life. Like, yeah, it literally took over my life in so many more ways than one. I mean, in my opinion, this is probably the song that Radiohead will be remembered by. In my opinion. If not one of their like most popular, like No Surprises or fucking How to Disappear Completely. This is probably one of the songs they will be remembered for. I think everything you guys are saying is incredibly true. Burn Under the Great Bridge, Amnesiac is overhated. Faust Arp is underrated. I agree with you guys. A Pretty Girl told me In Rainbows was good. Sat the fuck down and listened to the whole thing. She was right. Shout out Amy. Facts, dude. Let's go. I mean, fuck, dude, that chorus. And we're only getting started. Like, yeah, this had to be one of the Radiohead songs that I picked. And can I be totally transparent? I am not happy with the Radiohead songs that I picked because I feel like, if anything, there was a few more that I felt really represented my experience with the band. Everything in Its Right Place being the one that I will call out by name that I am really disappointed that I didn't put in here. Everything in Its Right Place is a song that I really think needed to be in here. Optimistic is a song that really needed to be in here for me. And I think the only other one that would need to be here is actually There, which is surprisingly important to me. When I was making this list and I was sitting down and picking Radiohead songs, There kept popping up into my head. And then obviously, I think for me, the most important In Rainbow song is All I Need. And those are the songs that would really accurately represent my Radiohead experience and the way that I love the band and where my love for them comes from. I'm sad I only had to pick 2. I think I did a pretty good job, and I think once I'm going to let Paranoid Android mostly play out, and then once, because they're right next to each other in my opinion. Both the other Radiohead song I'm looking at it is right after this. I'll kind of explain after that song how I feel and why I feel that these two Radiohead songs really represent my relationship with the band. But in any case, I am sad with having to pick these two, and I'm not totally convinced these are the two that I should pick. But in any case. Have I heard the 10-minute demo? Yeah. I like that album cover a lot. The album cover of that, of the Paranoid Android single cover. Paranoid Android single cover, which they used for that extended demo, I think. Unless I'm remembering wrong. It's a little too insane for me. Like, definitely this first half of the song is the part I love the most. Like this chorus, the reason Paranoid Android came to my head so much is because of this chorus. It's so good. It's so impactful. He's so passionate. And that guitar in the back, it sounds like it's coming from back here, above me and behind me. Yeah, I don't disagree. The second half is incredible. I mean, it's obvious. It's enough for it to be a perfect song, in my opinion. But that first part is it's so threatening. It's so threatening. It's so intense. It's so vivid. Like, yeah. My assumption was that I was going to have a lot to say about the last few songs. So far, though, I've been letting a lot of them just play. I haven't had a lot to say about both She Found Now and now Paranoid Android. I kind of have nothing. Like, who the fuck am I to talk about one of the best OK Computer? Who the fuck am I? Like, where do I get off making some commentary about fucking OK Computer and how important and good this album is? Like, yeah, okay, all right, dude. Like. And everyone asked for your opinion about OK Computer. That's how I feel. That's me talking to myself. Like, I don't really want to talk about this album ever, at all, ever. It's too good. It's like, it's probably the reason I don't love it as much as their other albums, because it's been so talked about, and everyone's got this like highly personal relationship with it, and it's like hard to really, look past that. This is your favorite part, Salad? I mean, that's fair. I mean, this part it's famous for a reason, right? Like the church vocals happening in the back, those have always been like, oh my God, what's about to happen? Oh, YouTube does not like that I'm playing OK Computer, though. I just got a content warning. We'll be fine. Oh, voice crack. We'll make it through. If the stream gets suspended while I'm playing these last few songs, I will fucking scream. I will be so upset. Should this become like a Radiohead cover stream? Absolutely not. The last thing I want to do is start trying to fucking imitate Tom York and his voice. Do I have to have a lazy eye too? My Tom York impression, guys. I think I might have a better lazy eye than Tom York, because his is fake too. God loves his children, guys. Street Spirit and this song are connected. In Street Spirit, Tom says, cracked eggs, dead birds. Scream as they fight for life. Hold on, I can't fucking read and listen to this song at the same goddamn time. Fun fact, Street Spirit and this song are connected. In Street Spirit, Tom says, cracked eggs, dead birds, scream as they fight for life. And in Paranoid Android, Tom says, unborn chicken voices. Is that canon? Is that canon? Because if it's canon, you just gave me another YouTube short idea. So, thank you, man. Appreciate that. Fucking God, my camera scared me. Come back, please. Come back, please. Okay, well, I guess the camera died. All right, or the battery died. 1 second, guys. But since I'm such a fucking genius, I actually figured out how to do this without it breaking on me. Let's go. The panic, the vomit. There's the Gizzle. On a curse tattoo. I'll tell you right now, I do not want to see someone's weird fan art Tom York lazy eye tattoo. That is the last thing I would want to see. I mean, it's like I'm him now. God loves his children. The panic, the vomit. This is so shaky. Hold on. You see how shaky that is? Oh. Do I need to? I don't know what to make that less shaky, but it's just very shaky, and it is what it is. Whew. Bro, what is happening with the stream right now? My camera died. Also, what's up, Alonzi? Oh, he put the lazy eye over his nipple? Yeah, that's disgusting. That's revolting. One sec. I gotta take off my sweater. Sorry, I was muted. I said I missed the best part, the fucking ending. Thanks. Thank you, Winter. We good. All right. Guys, I figured it out. You don't have to tell me. All right. Now it is time for the second Radiohead song, which is going to surprise a lot of people. Okay. Oh. What is this playlist that's popping up? Just give me the actual song. I don't even know why I bother fixing my hair like it matters, bro. This is gonna look crazy no matter what. Goated big. Just their whole fucking discography. I have confused Repton with this pick. Like I said, I will explain myself after. I mean, are you hearing the IDM? Yeah, the production. This part. This is it. The way the vocals are layered and then he takes away the layering. Oh my fucking god. They are weird fishes. Yeah, classic life-changing Radiohead electronic music. Fucking yeah. Do you hear that fucking the percussion? Do you hear that? Reckoner. Weird sardines and a crushed fish box. All right. So I have, okay. Are you guys ready for this? So here's the situation, right? Like I said, wanted to pick 2 songs from every artist. This is not my favorite Radiohead song. However, it is a 10 out of 10. But through the process of trying to figure out which 2 Radiohead songs to put in this playlist. And like I said, I will probably go through and add the rest of those songs that I mentioned would have been here later. This playlist will be a lot longer. It will have every 10 out of 10, not just limited by artist. But anyway, in the process of trying to figure out which Radiohead songs to put in this playlist, I kind of realized that this is my favorite Radiohead song, and it is the song that I would put next to Paranoid Android as a song to represent my love for the band in terms of 10 out of 10s and in terms of albums, right? So here's the thing. Everything That's Right Place is the song that changed my life. It is the song that literally got me into music. It's the reason I'm here. It's the reason I'm doing YouTube. It's everything, right? It's one of the first albums I ever bought with money. The whole thing, right? Look at my review for Kid A. You can hear my thoughts on that. That's not the point. The point is, I think this song fills a very similar niche where it sounds so intimidating and it sounds so threatening and it sounds like the song is pissed at you and it sounds like it's proving a point. You know what I mean? It sounds like it's been wronged, all right? And it's got something to prove, and it's pissed off. And that vibe for me is so compelling. When the sound of the song is just so PO'd. But it's not in this way of like fucking I don't even know what band I would even remotely compare this to in terms of like just think of any band that like the music sounds like it's pissed off. I bet there's 20 metal bands, but I don't listen to metal, and I don't really listen to genres adjacent with that kind of emotion. I've talked about how I don't like Swans. I was trying to avoid using them as an example, but I guess that's what I can do. Is I think they tend to have music that sounds occasionally very PO'd, very pissed off, very aggressive, very angry, right? And this is that, but it's not really like, it doesn't hate you, right? It hates the circumstances. It's the amnesiac character, right? It's kind of this like just it's drowning in emotions, and it's drowning in everything, right? And I just think it represents the things I love about Radiohead so well that it had to be here. There was no other song. Maybe Everything in Its Right Place, but the differences with that is Everything in Its Right Place doesn't sound the same that it used to for me. And this is where we can stop talking about, conceptually their discography, what it means to me, whatever, and we can just talk about sound. Packed Like Sardines always fucking hits. That like refrain where they get the whole thing. They get the whole thing. When they get that whole thing off and the synths cut out and it's just the drums and that weird, repetitive percussion, when that hits and everything comes together, it always hits every time. Whereas Everything in Its Right Place does not do the same thing for me that it did when I first heard it. So that's why Packed Like Sardines and Paranoid Android were the two Radiohead songs I picked, and that's why I put them next to each other, because this represents a chunk of my life. This doesn't just represent two 10 out of 10s spread throughout the list, all right? This represents like a solid chunk of my music listening experience and how I've grown with music and everything like that. Like, this represents so much more than just two songs I like a lot. And so not only did I feel like it had to be these two, I just felt like they sounded really good. So I hope out of my rambling there, something made sense and I rationalized myself, but there you go. We can finally move on from Radiohead. Yeah, okay. Moonshaped Pool is your favorite Radiohead album? That's honestly valid. I think Burn the Witch and Dark and all those songs are so at the top of my list as well. Trying to recreate the bell timbre in Logic Pro, that is a Herculean task, and I do not envy the time that probably took. It feels annoyed with the world, if that makes sense. I mean, yeah, that's what I was trying to say, right? Like, the song is mad. It's mad at the circumstances, but it's not mad at you. Like, I think the biggest comparison I have is, like, Animal Collective. It's not, and I know that their music is super, like, jovial to a lot of people, but for me, that music scares me. Like, it sounds like the music is pissed off at you. Like, especially, like, on, like, Strawberry Jam, and do not look at my review for this album. You will get mad.
Bonefish.
This sounds like it's mad at you. Like, it sounds like it's trying to, like, shake you. And I hate it. I can't handle it. It makes my heart start, like, moving in a way I don't like. And it's like, I can't do it, right? Yeah, I don't know. And honestly, Peacebone could have been in here, because Peacebone actually probably should be, like, towards the bottom. Because I do think it is a 10 out of 10. Just not for me. Like, it's a song that, like, scares me. And anyway, back to be so roundabout, but the song sounds mad but not mad at you, which is something that I kind of like when I feel in on it. Like, I feel like I am part of it rather than like it's happening to me. If that makes sense. That's important for me with music, and I feel like that's kind of what Packed Like Sardines does so well. Is you feel like you're there instead of it's happening to you, and it's like this aggressor. Anyway. Sung Tongs is underrated. Haven't listened to that album. Don't really plan on it. That band scares me, and I haven't been able to get over it in all my time with music. Here we are looking at one of my favorite album covers of all time, one of my favorite album names, one of the best, my favorite self-titled song ever. This is so good. Here we go. Oh my god. It's so good. It's so well. You've been begging me. I don't remember who was like waiting for the George Clanton song, but I've been edging them. It's been Repton, yeah. I've been edging that guy all stream. Oh. Fucking hell. Don't worry, it is coming. I'm not leading you on. George Clanton is in here. Oh my god. My basement's way... Oh. It is way too humid down here. That Nature Valley bar is stale, and I opened it before I started stream. My basement is way too humid. Pitch the Baby is goated. Yeah, Inner, was it you that recommended that song that featured Elizabeth Fraser? That song was really good, and I've been meaning to ask someone what that was to save it to my like songs. Someone recommended it in the Music Request stream. I mean, this is the best dream pop album of all time. I mean, the chorus. Really? Wait, was it? Wait, I'm so curious. Hold on. I don't mean to ruin the vibe. Repton, was it from when I like name dropped him in one of my videos? Because I've managed to mention George Clanton in like every single one of my videos. I'm so curious how I got you into George Clanton. I mean, we'll obviously get to this in a bit. There's only like 1, 2, 3, 4 guys. There's 7 songs left. There's only 7 songs. Holy shit. Holy fuck. I might be free in 7 songs. But yeah, I'm so curious. I guess save it and tell me when we get there, or tell me how we go. I don't think so, but it was a Massive Attack song. I don't remember. I think it might have been Massive Attack though, maybe. I'll have to look. IMO maybe the best album of all time. I'm getting it on vinyl. I think it's the best dream pop album, but the best album of all time, I don't know. My hairline looks so weird because my hair is so curly. But you guys are experiencing my last few years with a hairline. Because hair loss runs in my family pretty bad. So. Teardrop is... I don't think Teardrop has vocals. If it does, and I'm forgetting, does Teardrop fucking feature Elizabeth Fraser? Seriously? I didn't fucking know that. That's crazy. I didn't know that had vocals on it. Oh, wait, I guess I just couldn't remember. Obviously, I know because I've heard the song a million times. But that's wild. That has Elizabeth... Well, it wasn't that. It wasn't that song. Hot down here, bro. Black milk? It might have been black milk. I'll listen to it later and find out. Is that a bird is the word reference? Gorgeous song. Fucking heaven sent song. We're reaching the part of the stream where I'm running out of things to say. This is going to be like, this is the parabola. Right now we're hitting like the bottom of the parabola of like Liam has things to say. But it's going to go up from here because the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Sorry, that was 7. We now have 6 left. The last 6, I have a lot to say about all of them. First of which being... oh. Hold on, wait, no, hold on. No, hold on. I need to make sure I am so locked in. Because everyone pay attention, all right? Everyone lock in for a second, all right? Everyone, hey! Wake up. Wake the fuck up. Everyone watching, wake the fuck up. It's time to wake up and lock in because you got to be ready for this, all right? Wake up. You got to be ready for this song, all right? Fucking, if me yelling at you didn't wake you up, the fucking mic sound probably did. The first 5 seconds of this song are the most important out of Candy Claw's discography, and they're also the most important 5 seconds of music ever written, okay? You ready? Here we go. I kind of meant more like 10. Okay, no, hold on. Do it. What? Hold on. I lied. I misled you. Like 10 seconds. Give them like 10 seconds, and they'll change your life. All right, ready? For real this time. 15. Give them 15 seconds. Sorry, that wasn't loud enough. Hold on. I got to turn it up and then turn it down for me so it's really loud for you guys. And if the stream gets suspended, it's not my problem, okay? All right. 15 seconds. Wake up. Lock in. Ready? All right. Last time. No more take backsies. Oh. I'm dead. I passed away. What the fuck? What the fuck? Dude, what the fuck? It gets better every time I hear it. It just does. It gets better every single time I hear it. Dude, oh my god, that shit gets you fired the fuck up. What did they do? What did they put in it? My album of the year review says this, but I mean it so genuinely. I one day want to meet the people behind Candy Claws so badly. If anything, just to ask, what the fuck was the studio environment like? What were you guys doing in there, bruh? Like, rituals? Fucking praising devil gods and fucking what the fuck? What the fuck? Like, the sound is so intense. It's beyond anything you've ever heard. If Two Airships was noisy, this is fucking, like its cousin. It's like so closely related to Two Airships because it's not nearly as noisy, but it's 10, 15, 20 times as dreamlike and as like filled with like sound and dream and it's just such a full sound. And the bass guitar and the fucking bass synth, whatever it is, I don't know what it is. But the thing that's humming below everything, that it feels like it's literally coming from right here. It sounds like it's right here. Ready? Hold on. We're going to go back in. I'm going to go back a few seconds, though. True. Breaking all of their audio equipment on a regular basis, and Colorado does something to a band. Just kind of got me. It sounds like you're on the airship that crashed into a skyscraper. It sounds like... The lore also is crazy. I've never done my due diligence, but I've gotten the general gist of it from listening through the album like 3 or 4 times. This has to be undoubtedly like the best song off this album, right? Like there's really no debate. Pangea Girls is more streamed. So is Where I Found You. This song is on release here on the album. It's just a fucking reprise of this is way better. Also, you want to know my hot take? Hold on, ready, guys? This is the second best song on the album. Where is it? Sue me. Second best song on the album. Bar fucking none. Actually, Transitional Bird is really fucking good, and Pangea Girls is okay. I don't understand how that's the most streamed. Is that like a single they released before? White Seal is very good, yeah. I thought about putting this one in there, but I knew it would piss everyone off because people hate this song. People do not like this song. But dude, it's so mischievous. It's so like pit. It's so yeah. Anyway, any fucking way. Into the motherfucking deep time. God damn. Yeah, this is one of the only albums I have saved on Spotify. You can see I have the entire thing in my library. Holy fucking fuck. Holy fucking fuck. That song is insane, dude. This is JPEG Mafia stuff, what? Yeah. I mean, that shit sounds so mischievous and sinister. It is weird, but I actually enjoyed it. Good for this instance. I mean, it is probably one of the most psychedelic albums that I like frequent. Like it's, oh my god, it's very psychedelic. It's incredibly weird. It's like it's the kind of psychedelic that has become popular through the last few years. Like Melody's Echo Chamber, Sunbeam Sound Machine, kind of the more like a little bit of like a what's going on here, like Animal Collective, a little bit of like the more like ooh. But I kind of like the way they do it because it's so like. I don't know, it's so childlike and innocent, yet simultaneously so, like, it explores... It's almost like a kid's movie that, like, is a little bit too dark, if that makes sense. It's a kid's movie, so anyone can watch it, but it's almost like it like, talks about topics that are a little bit too dark, and it puts the child characters in, like, weird situations. I don't mean weird as in, like, anything, don't get your head out of the gutter, but, like, I mean, like, weird as in, like, ooh, wow, this is, like, a heavy topic for fucking, for a child's movie. Like that's kind of the vibe I get from Ceres and Calypso. The hose in the deep night. Scaring the Calypsos. Yeah, holy fuck, dude. Oh, I don't want to move on, but we have to. We have to move on to my favorite My Bloody Valentine song. Nope, that will just not do. That'll just not do, I don't think. It's got to be way louder because this song is way too quiet on Spotify. This song in particular is way too, like, okay, compare that to fucking Only Shallow. Hold on. To Loomer. Why is it so quiet? Why the fuck is it so quiet? Anyway, you're gonna get me fucking worked up, dude. Anyway, it's still my favorite. It's still my favorite. Ready? Let's go. And then once you get used to it, it just becomes like the most relaxing song on Loveless. It's so thick. The song is thick. It's like, this song sounds like thick water. That's what this song sounds like. It's thick as fuck. It's so thick. I love the vocals. I just love how deep everything is. Like, if you don't have good bass on your speakers, or if you're not wearing good headphones, this song actually sounds like shit. Like in the shower, this song sounds like straight ass. Because obviously the acoustics of the shower are really bad. And as an expert on music to listen to in the shower, I made a video on it. If you're curious, it just sounds like shit because the lowness and the bass and the bottom of it, it's so fucking, it's meaty. It's like a fucking Spaghetti, you cannot listen to Loveless. Fine by me. At least listen to When I Sleep. At least listen to When You Sleep. Sorry, When You Sleep. At least When You Sleep. Me too, Winner. Probably my second favorite album of all time. Probably. Behind one more, which we're getting to in a second. You listened to Loveless for the first time 2 days ago. Congratulations. You now know what it sounds like to be inside of a blender. What are your least favorites? To Hear Knows When or I Only Said are probably my least two favorites. It's not Godspeed, sorry. We already talked about Godspeed. That, bro. Inner, what's crazy is it feels like that's how everyone gets connected to Loveless. They start and they're like, I don't get it. Like these are just some songs that like people made in the 90s because they were bored and had too many guitar pedals lying around. But then for some reason it fucking hooks you. Everybody has the same experience. I don't get it. It's crazy. The same thing happened to me. Same exact thing. But also this guitar solo is insane. Like, this song is so fucking good, dude. Like I said, it's the fucking meatiness of it. It's so, like, thick. It sounds like a wall. It sounds like... I don't know if you guys have seen this game. There's a game, it's called My Friendly Neighbor. Or, like, My Friendly Neighborhood. It was, like, a horror, not scary really at all. But it was a game that one of my favorite streamers played. And, it sounds like there's a boss in the game that's like a giant curtain, and it's like it replaces like a door. It's like the boss is a door. It's a massive door with eyes, and it's like all like fucking wibbly wobbly. It sounds like this. That is what this sounds like. It sounds like a wall that's like living with eyes and a nose and a mouth, right? It's got everything, and it's all like liquidy. That's what this sounds like. You're welcome. That's what you tune in for, those kind of comparisons. And then what follows up that track on this album is probably one of the worst sounds I've ever heard in my life. Yeah, the album's on 100 if we ignore Touched. Look at I also have this album saved, and fucking I had to remove this from my library because it would shuffle too much because I can't do it. It sounds so bad. I don't mind the end. I don't actually mind the end, but holy fuck. And I think this is a hot take. I think an album can be in 100 with a song you don't like on the album on it. Firmly believe that. Believe that with 100% confidence. Yeah, pulsating flesh wall got it. Come on, you didn't want more vivid imagery? What's wrong with you? Touched is an interlude of noise. Yeah, it's awful. I hate it. You would defend Touched? Moving swiftly onward. Okay, Repton. It's not. You lost me there. I need this song injected into my veins. He's making love to that saxophone. I don't know what he's doing to that thing, but someone call the police. Because it should be illegal. It should be illegal to do this. Just for fun, for pleasure. I don't think you guys understand. I feel bad for everyone listening who's deaf, frankly. It's like, bruh. I can't express with words what the fuck I'm listening to. Dude, okay. So I had a concern going into this stream that I was showing off the songs that I love the most. And I felt like people weren't going to get it. And I felt like, to some extent, like, I'm very biased towards psychedelia, and I'm very biased towards shoegaze and alternative rock. And I was like, how am I going to explain why these songs are my favorites when there's a world of critically acclaimed music out there that I am blatantly ignoring, like Swans, like David Bowie, the Talking Heads made an appearance, but, like a million bands. Like, Kendrick didn't make as much of an appearance as he could have, And I sat there for a while and I was like, how exactly am I going to figure out a way to make people understand what I am hearing in these songs? And I'm so glad that I had the volume up that loud after playing Loomer, because there was something transcendental that just happened in my ears that I'm hoping translated to at least a little bit of a degree into the stream. I want everyone to understand there is no sound in the given universe that would instantly get me riled the fuck up more than the first 30 seconds of Livin' Loose by George Clanton. Okay? There is no song in the given universe that would get me more fucking riled up than Livin' Loose by George Clanton. There is no song. The last 3 songs are not this vibe. This is the only song I have unapologetically danced by myself in the middle of the night, just by myself. I've just been like, I just need to move. I'm a horrible dancer. And I've just been like, I can't sit still. This song is so fucking good. It's so good. Fuck my ass. Yeah, fucking Sat Makes Music and Spaghetti are both losing their fucking marbles in the chat because honestly, me having the volume that I almost got copyright striked. I have a content warning, and it doesn't fucking matter because playing it that loud is the only way that I could accurately get you guys to understand just how fucking incredible that is. But I got to turn it down for me and you guys a little bit because copyright and hearing type shit. All right. Going back in. Oh. Dance for us. No. I am melting. Okay. What the fuck? Guys. Just guys. Guys and girls. Guys, girls, and everything in between. Do I need to explain myself? Do I need to explain myself? Is it not so fucking apparent? Is it not this fucking obvious? Is it not like you're hearing somebody whose name is George create what is possibly the most electric vibe I've ever heard. I need to take a breath, dude. I need a break. I don't know if we can. I unironically, I'm going to need a break after this song to talk about the last three. The fuck? Thanks, George. His name is George. Sorry to anyone named George. I mean, it's a good name. It's just, this doesn't sound like George music. This sounds like Theodore or fucking Miles or fucking, honestly, no. This sounds like, picture the stoner friend you had in high school. This guy. That's his name. That's what I picture in my head. But no, it's George. Just a normal guy. He's a normal ass dude. I bet there's a guy in the Bible whose name is fucking George. And he didn't make this. But fuck, Jesus might have made this. I don't know. Tyler. That is so the stoner kid's name. Biblically accurate dream pop. Biblically. I can't speak. I mean, unironically, this is one of the best songs of all time. And I'm not kidding. I genuinely believe that. The last three songs, Okay, let me be clear. The last 3 songs are my opinion and my opinion exclusively, and I'm going to have to do a lot of justification for the last 3 songs, I think, in my opinion. Unless my audience has been perfectly curated to be exactly my taste, which I don't think you guys have been. But I think I'm going to have to do a lot of justification. This song, I can confidently say, I believe this is one of the best songs of all time. The feats of musical engineering that happened, and it was one man, is honestly beyond anything I've ever heard in music. And honestly, I think it's underappreciated. And I know this album is fairly decently rated, and everything. And I know Esprit.Wave is also his which is his alter ego, or his other artist name, also has people music people like. But there is something so magical about this vibe in specific that I couldn't even picture it not being one of the best songs of all time. In fact, I'm really curious about the singles chart for the album for the year this came out, 2018. I'm checking. Hold on. I want to see all. Hold on. How do you sort by everything? Singles. Oh, did you guys know that Kill Shot by Eminem has an 81 on Album of the Year? That's pretty crazy. Wait, clear. I didn't want to see everything. Whatever. Sort by user score. Oh, perfect. This is everything. Make It Forever has a higher score. Okay. Okay, dude. She George on my Clanton Till I Live Loose. Thank you for that in the Discord. Appreciate that. That's wild. Make It Forever has a 95. Is it because Livin' Loose wasn't a single? No, they have the same score. Interesting. Anyway, sorry, I got distracted, but holy fucking fuck. You get the picture. Oh, Warm Pop is actually a crazy pick because that's like my favorite non-slide song from him. I liked Urapaya, but I still think Warm Pop is probably like, yeah, that's a fucking such a valid take. No two tastes are the same. Facts. That's probably one of my favorite parts too. Oh man, oh boy. All right, brothers. I am nervous. I have butterflies in my stomach. For this last 3 songs. For the last 3 songs, get all your family and friends into the fucking stream. All right. I have to preface this first one with, I know I went on a whole tirade with Radiohead about how, like, I needed to represent different albums and my experience with the band. Fuck that. Fuck that with this artist. I bet you guys were waiting patiently or impatiently. I mean, man, there's going to be 2 Lonerism songs is what I'm getting at. And I'm not sorry. And these are dude, come on, give me a break, dude. I already listened to this song today. I already heard this song today. That's how much I love it. I edited a video with this song in the fucking video. Okay. No, okay. I understand, right? I understand. You all knew this was coming. I've ranted and raved about Tame Impala for my entire career. I get it, all right? I get it. I get it. It's great. I know. It's great, but that's all you'll say. I know. It's good, but it's not perfect, right? I know. That's like everyone's opinion, right? Hear him out. Let him cook. Look at this from the perspective of it being perfect. That's actually called bias. Don't do that. Look at it with a brand new perspective, okay? Just look at this. Just let him cook. Not even at the good parts. Not even there. Let him. And I don't even have a copyright claim. No, he does. He knows. Kevin knows. Kevin! All of the 2.5. All 2.5 of them. Okay. I respect this piece of art too much to just play it all through and not talk. Okay? So I'm going to pause and give my thoughts. A, so that if Kevin took me to court for dick riding too hard, I could say this is fair use. And B, because I respect his art too much. First of all, the way that he is able to implement drums into this song, as being, because he is a drummer by heart, he is a drummer. That is where he came from. The way he implements the drums in the song, in my opinion, is so perfect because after a certain point, you start to forget that it is one of the most complex and fun drum lines you've ever heard, and it starts to just become part of the song. A, that is one of the things that I think is so genius about Mind Mischief specifically. But B, criticism of this song that I have heard is that the riff gets old, which I think is blatantly just lazy of them for saying that because first of all, I'm getting a bit of fanboy. I have to chill out for a second. I think it's not blatantly lazy. I think it's a little negligent of saying that it gets old because in my opinion, this riff evolves so well that it doesn't even feel like the same riff by the end of the song. At this point in the song, we're not even at my favorite part yet, and it's still this part where it's like you can tell it's still bow now, down, new, but it's not the same. It's objectively. It's different. It's a different riff almost entirely. But the vibe is so the same. It's this sort of classic rock, John Lennon-esque sound that I don't even love the Beatles that much, but there's something about the way that he does it, and there's something about, yes, call me dramatic, call me fucking sad, whatever. The lonerism aesthetic is just perfect to me. Everything blends together to be this piece of art that I genuinely feel is perfect. It is one of 2 songs on the album that I would say genuinely have been there for me my whole experience with psychedelic rock, which has been now going on like 5 years. I can confidently say that I will always love this song and it will always be perfect. It will never not be perfect. It is everything he set out to do. Because here's the thing, right? If you want to compare and take anyone in the chat, take your favorite song, right? Compare it to all of the internet's opinions, all of everyone's opinions of the best music of all time, right? It'll be tough. It'll be tough to say, oh, this is the best song of all time because it's your opinion And it means different things to you because of memories, nostalgia, whatever. And also, there is a premise here that I am attracted to. The lonerism aesthetic, the album art, the aesthetics of the genre, the way he plays his guitar, everything, right? It is attractive to me. The way that Kevin Parker executed on that aesthetic and that initial draw, for me, makes it my favorite album and one of my favorite songs of all time. That being said, if I enjoyed the concept and the approach and the aesthetic of Ziggy Stardust, if that was my favorite approach to an album, my favorite idea and concept, and I also thought he executed it perfectly, it would be my favorite album, but it's not. And I do love that album, right? Same goes if he did the same concept and I didn't love the execution. For me, the reason it's perfect is because A, I am attracted to the concept, the aesthetic, the goal, and I think he executes on that perfectly. And that's for me. Again, I don't know if I make sense. I don't know if that logic seems super roundabout and it's not followable, but that's just the way it makes sense in my head. Is that it's not just about, oh, I feel like this is objectively the best song. For me, it's more about like he executed on something that I feel attracts me as a person the most. And that is what makes it perfect. It's not about, oh, this is the most significant to the music industry. None of that shit. I understand. This is my biased opinion. But in terms of me as a person, it connects with me the most. That's all I'll say for now. We could talk about it more when the second song happens. Fucking hell. Do you hear what I mean, though? The drums are still there. The riff is different. We're hearing the same drums, and it sounds so consistent. But the song evolves as it goes. I did not know that Tame Impala is just one guy. Thank you for letting me know. This is crazy. Thank you, I appreciate it. I really didn't think that made sense, and I still don't think it made sense, but I thank you. Oh my god. Oh my god, I have voice crack, but it doesn't even matter. Sorry, I just had to replay that to prove my point. Okay. I will reiterate everything I said in a more clear and concise way, because if you give me the last song to think about it, it will make more sense. But there's actually one song in between the two. Because there's only one song, I would say. There's only one song. Okay, so the point I just made about, like, I know that this music isn't, I know this music isn't the most influential or the most perfect song of all time to objectively everybody, but it is so tuned to my taste, and I'm so attracted to the aesthetic and the concept behind it that it becomes perfect for me. This is the exact same thing, but it's in a different way. While I believe that Tame Impala, specifically Lonerism, is perfectly tuned to everything I love about music and executed on that in a way that speaks to my ears the best, this is an album which it approaches a lot of the same concepts of loneliness, of that kind of stuff in the same way. But instead of it instead of the aesthetic also, instead of being attracted by the aesthetic and then staying for the fact that it's perfectly tuned to my ears, I approached the album from a perspective of, this is comforting. Like, this album makes me feel good. And then looking at it from a perspective of, okay, this also sounds just like how I would want an album to sound. And it's similar to me, but it does feel different because, and again, I will talk about it more with the last song, because we're down to the final three. It speaks to me in a way that is, this sounds so perfect, or it feels so perfect to listen to, and then it sounds perfect. I guess these last few songs really speak to how I analyze music as a whole and how I kind of come to conclusions about music in general. Like, for me, when I'm looking at a album or a song, it has a lot more to do with the fact that, like, how am I connecting with this music more so than where does this fit into my taste as a person? Because I know a lot of people are like, oh, is this unique? Is this innovative? Does this make waves in the industry? That kind of thing, which is totally fine. And there are albums I love because of those same things. But for me, an album like Cola by A Beacon School, which I'm assuming not many of you know, I'm not sure. But an album like this, it's so perfect to me because it doesn't necessarily try to be anything bigger than it is, but it simultaneously sounds so well put together and so clean and it sounds so tuned to my ears, like I'm saying, that it ends up making me stick around for longer than any other album does. And, like, I guess the argument you made there is, then why don't you love, like, a fucking, I don't know, Carly Rae Jepsen album? Like, why isn't Emotion your favorite? Because that's, like, the most euphoric music. That's, like, you know, that's the stuff that, like, you know, is like guilty pleasure music. It sounds perfect, but it's kind of shallow. And, like, I get that, but it's not the same, because there's something so personal about the fact that in this case, it's so comforting. It's so personal to me that and then the sound kind of leads me the rest of the way. With Lonerism, the aesthetic is so, you know, appealing to me. The kind of, as dramatic as it is, the whole Lonerism thing, like being a loner, kind of this being highly independent music that's a kind of an introspective look into your own head, that aesthetic appeals to me, and then the sound brings me the rest of the way. So that's the kind of the concept behind it. And again, this is one of those ones where, you know, maybe you have heard of Beacon School, maybe you haven't, maybe you've seen it through me, like Inner City Sound, my album of the year, but has never heard it. Just let him cook. And, you know, again, I don't know if I'm making sense. If I'm not, then just take this as the ramblings of a madman talking about his favorite pieces of art. In any case, let him cook. I didn't even know this was also 2018. That's funny. Also, one cool thing about this album, and I think I showed this to chat a few. I don't know. Camera's back. I don't know if fucking what's his last name? I don't know if Patrick J. Smith would ever see this, if, you know, if I even ever got big enough. I don't know if he watches the internet. But I genuinely have so much appreciation for the fact that I don't even know, he probably writes this for every CD. But just that, like, just, I bought his CD on Bandcamp, and you know, it's Bandcamp, so, you know, it's like you donate how much you think is right. And I $25 has how much I put down for the CD, because I collect CDs, and I really liked it. And just the fact that, like, the fact that he fucking put a thank you note, man. What's up, Connor? The fact that he put a fucking thank you note. Just, By the way, and this was a 10 for me far before that happened. But still, ugh. I don't know why, man. I really don't know why. Because I'll be the first to admit, it's not the most unique, like, perfectly made music ever. I get that. It just worked for me. In fact, ignore all the bullshit I tried to tell you a minute ago about Tame Impala. Ignore it all. It just sounds fucking good to me. What's going on? What's going on? Doobie D man. It's too wow. How Stupid man? I'm not gonna lie, I'm helpless. Oh, all right. Oh, so you're right, Spaghetti. It's yeah. I mean, Inner kind of hit the nail on the head. It's just the way that it builds and progresses, and the vocals, production, and just everything, dude. It just all comes together to me to be just like this, like just goddamn, dude. Just fuck my ass and call me Sally. God, I could literally listen to just this forever and just be totally fucking happy. I mean, I really don't get it, guys. Like, I think I was cooking a little bit with my whole point about, like, literally, it's basically just my whole point earlier was, like, come for this, you stay for this. That's how it is. Like, that's how I think about music, right? You come for, it could be like, I come for the album art, I stay because it sounds good. I come because the lead artist is hot, I stay because the drummer's hot. It could be anything. But that's just how I think music is, right? I don't really function off of like the most unique, the most innovative. Maybe I will in a few years once I've heard even more music than I have right now. But right now, I come to an album because of the aesthetics, and then I stay because it sounds good. And then in these albums' cases, in Cola and in Lonerism, I stay. Like I stay because it sounds good, and then it becomes my favorites of all time because they're meaningful to me. I've connected with them. The aesthetics have continued to be true to my life and all that stuff, right? Come for this, stay for this. That's the takeaway here. Yeah. I came to this album because it was comforting. It sounded comforting, and I've stayed over time because of how clean it sounds and the pristernity of it and everything. And like I have continued to stay, and I do not think that's how you pronounce that word. I don't even think that word exists. And I've continued to stay because now it means something to me. It's personal. Me and the artist are on a first name fucking basis. It's like, everything's good. Thank you for the encouragement, though. I like my favorite album because of the definition of my music taste. That's pretty much what I'm saying, but like in a really roundabout way. Don't take me out of context like that, you little shit. Connor, you might be right. Hate to say it. Tell Poland I said hi. And as it fades out, it's like you just remember like the last few minutes of music and you're like, yeah, yep. I feel good. I feel at peace with the world. Sometimes it's just not that deep. It's not, I don't need to listen to The Glowing Man and get my fucking face ripped off. I just want to feel good. It doesn't just fade out. It fades out, but it holds on. I think it ends perfectly. I couldn't ask for it any other way. Fuck my entire ass. Goddamn. Fuck, dude. Fuck. Oh, I'm liking the way the top of this looks. I think I've done a bang-up job with the top of this list here. Okay, guys. Stop asking us to fuck your ass. It's not gonna happen. Who said that? Oh, if that was Spaghetti, I would have laughed so hard because the fuck YouTube clapped that shit right out of existence. But the widget did not. I think music just sometimes gets overanalyzed. Are you hinting at something? Because I've been sitting here overanalyzing why I love the last 3 tracks a lot. Well, I don't think overanalyzing. This is stuff I've already come to terms with. And it's hard to put it into words, and I never have before. So, it's probably sounds like overanalyzation, but in reality, this is stuff that I have already come to terms with, and this is stuff that I have already thought through over and over and over again. And it's fun. Good fucking point. But you're totally right. I am overanalyzing it. This song starts off in a very in a way where it's very clearly exposition. And it's very clear that what is going to happen here is that there is going to be this sort of psychedelic journey. And he's showing his hand very early on. And that is something I do appreciate. And initially, one could take that as it being kind of intimidating, but this is the opposite of that. Lonerism is probably one of the easiest listens of all time. It's a very friendly listen. It invites you in, it keeps you in, and it's a lovely little listen, right? I would say probably the hardest track to listen to on Lonerism is the intro, Be Above It. But in any case, it's I like how he shows his hand initially here, and everything. It's very clear. This is exposition. We're gonna get transported somewhere, not sure where, and also we'll get to it later. But Kevin is really, really good at having these production techniques that kind of make you love something about the song and not really know what it is about it. And, you know, after you listen to it a million times, you kind of understand that, like, he takes out the bass sometimes in songs and then he'll bring it back in really important parts. And I think that is fucking genius. The other thing about this song is that you can already hear it. There's piano in this song, not an instrument that he usually has in his songs. And I just think that adds another layer to it that makes this song sound so important. Like, this is definitely a turning point on the album. And that is in no small part because of the instrumentation here. Know what I mean? Is lots of times music is unexplainably good in that. Oh, yeah. I see what you mean. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I was saying. Like, and I'm assuming that's why you said that, because I was ranting about how, like, I just want to feel good sometimes. It doesn't need to be the fucking Glowing Man or whatever, which is just a random song I threw out there. I really just cannot leave that band alone. But, yeah. Save throwing shade on Glowing Man. These last few minutes talking about music. It's just an incredible art form. What can I say? It's the agenda. I just have to throw in the fucking shade on Swans. In reality, that is kind of one of my favorite Swans songs, thanks to Brad. Like, his video about the Glowing Man, I actually was like, I kind of got it. I was like, oh, I kind of get it. But, yeah. Thought I had something else to say, but I don't think so. It is. Swan song. Swan's song. Hello there, Quinn. It does sound like Swan song. I'm going to pause this one a lot. The other thing that we get introduced here to is this kind of variation of melodies that he is obviously doing in this song. Like, he's obviously doing this in sort of movements that come and go, and they return, and they'll come back, and then he'll reintroduce stuff, and he'll evolve it. That's the whole concept, right? He's taking a few melodies, and he's evolving them as he goes. And I think the ordering of everything is really perfect. I think that is part of what I love about it so much, is that it stays psychedelic enough to keep you in this sort of haze, but it also is, it grabs your attention enough. Like Inner said, the piano grabs your attention. If you're not familiar with the song, like, that's, unusual for Tame Impala. So it's like, it keeps your attention and it keeps it this kind of low key vibe. And I think it mixes together well. And the way that he evolves these melodies, it kind of works. To me, Swans requires a specific type of mood to be enjoyable. I think, remember earlier when I was talking about I want to listen to albums on stream that I have never heard before and listen to them on stream for the first time? I think all this discussion I've talked about with Swans on stream, I think I probably owe it to the band to at least listen to one of the newer Swans albums on stream and sort of have chat walk me through the process. We'll see, though. We'll see. I really don't know. Just a Little Boy, Chester Burn, whatever. I actually don't hate that. Here, let me show you guys something. This is a playlist I have called Bizarre, and it's all songs that are not in my liked songs because they sit in their own category. And a lot of these are Swans. Well, a lot of these are Swans and Animal Collective. And some of them I no longer feel fit in here. Yeah, like you can see Fruitcakes and Cookies started in this playlist, and it's made its way into every other playlist I own. Into the Deep Time started in this playlist. Packed Like Sardines started in this playlist. Blood Hail, Two Airships. The Glow Part 2 because it's weird. Are you kidding? Have you heard the end of that song? It's terrifying. But yeah, I would play them to kind of get an idea. But we have a job to finish here. I don't like music that scares me. That's why that's by far my shortest playlist, because I don't like music that scares me. So that's the music that scares me, that I'm like, one day I want to like this. One day I want to like this. And you know what? Now that I'm saying that, that's all the evidence I need to prove the point that I talk a lot of shit on Swans, but I don't actually hate the band that much, because I want to like that. But I wish didn't, because apparently really good. The description is barely grammatically correct at all, but it proves my point. I want to like it. I do. I promise. I promise. Michael Gira flat-tired Liam Anthony 7 years ago, and he's been spiteful ever since. And we're only halfway through, and it's crescendoing to this pretty insane level that I honestly, you just gotta like, the fact that he's able to follow this up at all is pretty impressive to me. Like, I do sincerely feel like this is a strong point of the song. You know how many times he's caught me messing with my hair, like in my rearview mirror, like stopped at a red light, and I'm just like, he knows. Like, this guy is not a lyrical genius. I don't think anyone's arguing with that. But there is something so impactful about someone who's so, like, understated as his lyrics are. Like, he doesn't tend to do a bunch of weird allegories. Like, these lines that he hits, they do kind of just hit. Like, on Mind Mischief, I was so sure of everything. Like, that hits so much harder than you think it should. Because it's him. And, like, he doesn't really do this kind of, like, lyrical bowstring of his skills, right? He's very low key with his lyrics, and there's something so impactful about when he's able to say on Mind Mischief, like I said, I was so sure of everything. Like that's so it is so impactful to me. Like there's something so like God fuck because it's so simple. Like he's not coding it in allegory or in meaning. He's just saying it, and it's like so like fuck damn. He really is just saying like oh I was just so sure of everything. Fuck. And like I guess everything's changing, but she'll just be excited. Like fuck man. Like that's dude. Fuck. And then it starts to fade out, and you just realize you've been staring off into space for fucking 30 seconds as he just like, dude. I want to know how long this song was, and to everyone who enjoys live versions, I don't. But this happens to have the best live version of any song I've ever heard. Oh my god, my camera! I knew that was gonna happen. By the way, I knew this was gonna happen. Anyway, hold on. In a second I will fix that. But hold on. This song. The live version is insane. It's literally ridiculous.
All right, guys.
And it's ridiculous because
So much.
it's ridiculous because of the outro, which I'll show you after I get my new camera ready and run to the bathroom. But yeah, I have a lot to say. The playlist is done. So I will talk about the playlist and shit when I get back from the bathroom, which will be in 1 second. Hold on. What the fuck? Hello. Sup? Oh, fuck. Welp. My camera's incredibly crooked. Wait, one sec. Like a $4 try. It's still, but now it's. Bruh. Yeah. Oh, it's because it's already up all the way. Fuck. Whatever, dude. I'm literally just a moron. Okay. How is it that every time I leave, never mind. Okay. That Warn My Mom line sat for me for weeks until I listened to Literism for the first time. It's so good. Agreed. That's what I was saying, man. I think, I'll play this quietly. While I start to talk about the process that this was, which was super fulfilling and super fun. And I want to appreciate I want to thank everybody who has been here through the entire process of me listening to all of my 10 out of 10s, which we have a few things to get out of the way, but I do want you guys to hear this fucking part. Hold on. We're not done yet, by the way. Don't leave. Don't go. We're not done yet. You gotta hear this, though. I'm not kidding. This is insane. This was live? I think my head would have fucking exploded. All right, yeah, you get the idea. Holy mother of God. Like, yeah, that one's insane to me because, like, first the fuck of all, oh, yeah, first of all, how is his production of a live performance in a studio album version better than, like, the fucking better than a lot of music I've heard recently? Like, hello? But also, I wish that was in the actual song. I won't be able to chat for a bit, but listening to the stream. Well, I'm wrapping up anyway, so you don't gotta worry about it. I'm wrapping up, but there's a few things that I really do want to specify. Outside of just being super thankful that I was able to do this and actually have people watch me do it. Because this, I know, I knew this was such a selfish idea going in. I knew it was such a weird thing for me to sit here and kind of, like, listen to all my favorite songs. I know, and like, yeah, I do appreciate everyone else, and I guess we can start the process of fucking adding these songs I love. Actually, wait, I'll do that where I can change the order, because obviously sometimes it's not above Apocalypse streams, but yeah, definitely do think it's crazy that people actually watched me just listen through all my favorite songs. I think, It was really fun. And yeah, I plan to do more stuff like this in the future. Mainly that idea I've had of listening to albums I've never heard before on stream for the first time. Definitely think that would be a fun thing to do. One day, maybe soon. You never know. Outside of that, if you guys want to listen to the playlist, or you want to just, and you missed some of the streams and you want to see the songs in here, there is a link to it in the Discord server in the general chat if you scroll up. !Discord. Join that shit. The Discord has been going crazy the past few days. Like, easily 10 people joining every day, which has been so fucking awesome to see because I actually love the Discord. I love seeing people, like, talk in it, and I actually do talk to people. I'm assuming everyone left here is, in the fucking Discord. I don't know why I'm plugging in like that. Like, anyone hasn't heard me plug it already. Same with the members. I guess everyone here probably has heard me plug the memberships, but if you're new here and you don't know, my memberships are only $2. $2 a month, and you get a glizzy next to your name, emotes, access to my old unlisted videos, which are super embarrassing, priority reply to comments, your comments are highlighted, the whole fucking 9 yards. So consider that. Question: how is Dead Flag Blues List scarier than Storm? Go back and watch the VOD. I explained it. Actually, most Portishead songs, that's another artist I would really want to put on that list of listen to them on stream because I've never heard them before. I've heard like a few songs, but I've never heard like their albums. Anyway, once again, thank you guys so much for being here. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I want to get out of the way. I hope I didn't make everyone too mad by just putting those 2 Lonerism songs right there, because I know, yeah, that's like a me thing, but this was a me thing anyway. Like I said, super selfish idea. Yeah, I don't know if I have anything else to say, guys. Again, really cool process. I'll be back on Tuesday, or maybe earlier. I've had a lot more free time, like I said, in July, so maybe earlier. I've been enjoying the streams a lot. Trying to grow the streams. I want more people to be here. I think the chat would get a lot faster if I had a video do well recently, but the last few videos they didn't hit home, I'll say that. The AI music video, I was really proud of that one. And just, YouTube was like, go fuck yourself, buddy. No one's watching that shit. So, but anyway, it's still fun. So when a new video comes out, hopefully we'll get some new people in chat and you guys can, have more people to talk to. But in any case, I'll see you guys in the Discord over the next few days. If you have any stream ideas, I will be putting, I will be looking for stream ideas in the members fucking chat. Any of the members, if you want to put your stream ideas in the goddamn members channel, I'll be definitely looking at those. But if you have stream ideas, put them in general. I might look at them too. I don't know. In any case, I do have ideas for the next few streams. I'm rambling like shit. This was super fun. The VODs will be public. If you missed part of the VODs and you just got here or some shit, the VODs will be public. Yeah. Thank you guys for being here. This process was super fun. Link in the Discord for the fucking playlist. You know all this shit. Goodbye, guys. It was fun. Fun few streams.